Ow. Fuck. Ouch. Yo! Where's this closed? Yo! Hell yeah! Boy, it's getting warm in here. Good morning, real super cool. Hello there. How you guys doing? Das Razor, Frosty Hugo, Schlabbermampf. My man, long Schlabbermampf, long time no see. Well, you keep harassing the ball, man. Boing, 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 boing. Imagine the ball like breaking the moment I go down. Like, that would be crazy. Goodness, but now I'm warm. Hell yeah. Whoops. Well, I guess I can put it on the ground. Hi everyone. Good morning, Potts and Lolboy and Dazayo. Hope you guys are doing good. You have a fine day, everyone. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Yeah, I added the new emote. Oh! You know, for when like something in programming works. I saw it on Quinn's stream, right? And everyone was reacting to when he did something good. And I was like, that is actually a cool emote. I want to have that too. It's a Pork Champion emote. Good morning, Cuckoo. How's it going, bro? Quinn stream? Yeah, the League of Legends arc got me interested. I'll go to sleep soon. Oh, what time is it for you, bro? Oh, we have another React suggestion. Ooh. What about memes here? Do we have some crazy good memes? Let's see, what is this? 2 guards. Is that supposed to be funny? 2 guards. Okay.
One of us speaks now.
Alright. Let's watch this on YouTube. It's a bit bigger. Oh wow, that's big. Oh shit. It's the bug again. No, it doesn't load this, but it thinks it loaded the pirate software short. No, you see? See? It's a bug. So what you have to do, like, it's weird. You can scroll down on the shorts, but you can never scroll up. YouTube is bugged that way. It's always been. Look, if I scroll down now and then try to scroll up, this one's bugged and I refresh the page, it loads the one below. Have you guys experienced that too? Or is that just a me problem? I feel like everyone has this problem, right? It's not just me. I wonder if they know about it. Same as yours. Worked a bit during the night. Same as yours. Oh, I see. Cakez, you think this laptop will be to learn Unity / Godot 2D games? Will be good enough? Will be okay? Intel Core i5. And I guess this is 3 to 4 gigahertz and then 32 RAM. Like, you put in some weird ass symbols. Is that supposed to be I don't know these two symbols. SSD 1 terabyte. Yeah, you should be good, bro. You should be okay. Maybe not. It's Ukrainian. Maybe not Unity that much, but you should be. Like, listen. You should be able. Maybe Unity takes a while to boot up, but it should be okay. Of course. It's perfect. It's definitely good enough, bro. You have a really good laptop there. Very nice. Maybe the processor is a little bit weak. On the weaker side, but I could be wrong as well. Let's check this. Is this like a newer generation? Usually the price already indicates that it's somewhat of quality, right? We can Google this and then see how much it costs. 240 USD. I think, is that 240 USD? 100. No, that's not 100. Can you no longer buy this? 340 USD. So it's more than 200 USD. It looks like, yeah, it looks okay. Should be okay. Okay, what is this? One of us speaks nothing but the truth.
One of us speaks nothing but the truth. The other nothing but lies.
Okay, I know this. We have to ask.
Barbarian takes axe and kills the first guard.
What the hell?
The remaining guard. Is he dead? No. He's one liar. One of us speaks nothing but the truth. The other nothing but lies.
Okay, I know this. We have to ask.
Barbarian takes axe and kills the first guard.
What the hell?
The remaining guard.
Okay, I mean, it is kind of, it's smart, it's 5-head, but it's not funny, is it? Guys, is this funny? I'm just asking for a friend, because the friend doesn't understand the joke. I obviously understand it, but the friend doesn't. YouTube, 4 months to fix the fix in the corporate. Sometimes get bugs out of for me where I don't see comments, upvote, downvote buttons. Oh yeah, that's annoying as well. Oh, real Superco, you felt bad yesterday or something? Well, wie sagt man das in Deutsch? Gute Besserung. No, nothing happened. Oh, I see. I see. Interesting. You and your child are driving late at night along a deserted road. You come across a full event full of money with the driver dead from apparent heart attack. What lesson do you teach your child? Lift with your legs, not your back. Oh man, I would leave this. Man. I would be in trouble if I picked this up. Not because of the law, right? Maybe because this could be some drug money. And yeah, you're dead after that. They will find you. Now, what is this again? Like, bananas. Okay, bro. 14-year-old student builds an atomic bomb as a scientist. An atomic bomb? This is not real. No, this is not. I don't believe this. Absolutely not. This has got to be like some contraption, not like real. There's no way this is real. That's not even allowed. Guys, is this allowed? There's no way this is allowed. Absolutely not. Right? This makes no sense. That boy who got arrested for making a clock that his school thought was a bomb. Cake 69. Heck, 69 when he gets mad at Euclidean Doom video. Okay, she got enriched uranium on local market, I guess? Sure. There's no way. There's absolutely no way. This is fake. This is fake. Thinking about what to write to commit message? What is that? Okay, bro. Okay. Commitment is MA, yeah. A kid trying to balance a toy upright. This is basically Cakez attempting any particular thing. Ah, shut your mouth. That's cringe. Shut the fuck up. Shut up. That's not me. What's wrong with you? I try at least more, okay? You're wrong. Stream clips? What is this? Oh, from yesterday, right? Confused Cakes. What a boom. We can't. I think I watched this already, right? Did I watch this? Did I watch this? What is this? What do we have here?
Guys, I did this already.
No, I see. Yeah, I watched this.
You can curl up like a ball and then stand up. That's all you can do. Are you stupid? You dumb? Fucking wait. I did wait before, bro. I was actually waiting. But nothing happened. See, that's what I thought would happen, but didn't do anything. Zoom up. This game's dog shit. This game's absolutely dog shit. Guys, I did.
Yeah, it's dog shit. Actually, like way too long. Takes way too long. I did this. You know, I was like, oh cool, maybe I curl up like a ball, but it took too long.
Don't I turn black? Vampire Survivors turns black. I don't. Why don't I turn black? I want to be black too, you know? But I'm not. I don't understand. Vampire Survivors turns.
Okay, bro. Okay. Kinda dumb that you have to wait without getting any feedback from the game. Yeah, right. And it takes so long. Wow, this is literally like Cakes. Shut the fuck up, Inukai. That's not true. You're wrong. Oh wow, he doesn't show up in live chat, but he shows up on top chat. Eh? Inukai's gone. Inukai's message is gone. See that? Did you retract your message, bitch? Hey Cakes, how's it going? Hey Hoopty, good morning. Good. We have a React suggestion, and I also have a video that I wanted to watch yesterday, right guys? I don't think I want to watch the GDC talk. Anyway, I woke up early. Oh god, Cakes, oh god. Dias X. I want to watch the guy, how it failed. The internet played my game and it did not go well. It's another failed game by linked to us by Push. And I'm really interested in always interested in why certain games fail, because then we can learn from those. And so let's see.
I presented my own.
Well, wait. Let me put this here. Turn off the music. You guys tell me if you can hear this guy all right, but you should be. Let me check that here. OBS. This game is actually cool. It is. Okay, we'll see.
I presented my open world game called Nightstones at Steam Next Fest, and it did not go so great.
Okay.
But I've licked my wounds, cried in the shower, and I'm ready to move on with my life. Let's talk about what happened.
The game looks good, though.
This is Nightstones devlog number 10. Let's rage.
Looks really good, bro. It's a bit loud. Sorry about that.
If you don't know what Next Fest is, it's a week-long event that
Should be
showcases
okay.
new games that will be released in the next 3 months. There are thousands of demos to play and millions of hours of live streams to watch. And I was feeling pretty confident before the show. I had 13,000 wishlists, and Nightstones was also included in the
13,000,
official
okay.
trailer of Next Fest. That's
Okay.
rad, right? Then the show started, and I realized those 13,000 wishlists I had worked so hard for ranked me 150th in the most wishlisted games.
150th. Well, it's only 13,000, right? It's not that much. I've seen like wish lists of 100,000. So, yeah, 13,000. It's definitely more than I have. I don't even have 1,000. So I can't even talk.
150th in like all of Steam. I mean 150th in games just being shown at Next Fest. Just the games released in the next 3 months.
Oh, that doesn't look too good.
It was at this moment that I realized that 13,000 wishlists just is not that many. This was a terrible and rude awakening for me.
Oh no.
With a ranking that low, there was no way I was
Okay,
going
bro.
to get much of any organic traffic at the show. Let's do a quick reality check. I get that 13,000 wishlist is a big number, and it's
Yeah.
a dream come true for a lot of indie devs.
Yeah,
and
for
if
me,
this
it
was
would be
some
awesome.
weekend side hustle or a hobby, I'd be slapping hands with the best of them. I
Yeah.
have a full-time job. I have 2 little kids. I work
Yeah, he
nights.
looks like that.
I work weekends. It's stressful.
Yep.
I'm tired.
I
Wah,
believe
wah,
you.
wah, poor me, but I don't
Yep.
need any more hobbies. I would like this to become a business.
Yeah, that would be
This
awesome.
business is
100%.
not going to work if I'm the 150th most popular game to be released in just the next 3 months.
Yeah, I mean, it's a
Fortunately,
start,
Steam
but
allows
yeah.
each developer 2 one-hour live
I
streams.
want to test something. How long did he work on the game? He seems to be on the 10th devlog. So he's been making devlogs for a while now, it looks like. He's very successful with his devlogs. Let's see, go to oldest. And let's ignore those. Ignore those. Ignore those. Ignore those. No. Oh. I think I even watched this. Wait a minute. Making my first open world game. Devlog 1. Creating a stunning nature for my... Oh, wow. So I see. No, wait, he got inspired by this game. And then tried to make this. So that's a year ago. I don't know, man. This guy is really successful. I don't understand. It's a beautiful game. That category, beautiful. I think it will be, right? We'll take a look. Steam powered. This gotta be Nightstones. That's the demo, right? Walking simulator, exploration, RPG cozy. Maybe he should add beautiful. Guys, do you think this is beautiful? Because the game is actually very good. For a walking simulator? Really? Okay. Excuse me. Okay. Interesting.
Stream sessions, and during those 1-hour time periods, Nightstones would be at the very top of Next Fest. I did my first live stream on the second day of the show and was able to keep about 600 concurrent viewers watching
That's
the
a lot.
live stream during
That's a
that
lot.
time. That
Yep.
day, I acquired 575 wish lists.
Yep.
The most wish lists I've ever had in a single day. I did my second live stream on day 5 of the show, but by that point, Steam had already removed their Next Fest coverage from the homepage, which is something I didn't know they would do. So I was only able to keep about 100 concurrent viewers during my second.
Holy shit, that's insane. That's actually insane. The pull. So essentially, what this means is if you have a successful game on Steam and you advertise your Twitch there, you could pull in viewers from that page as well. That's crazy. I didn't think about that. That's actually a really cool strategy. Now, obviously, you need a game for that, right? Yeah, but really cool. And it's insane, the difference, right? Front page, 600, and then 100. Still, 100 is a lot, right? But it's a huge difference.
Live stream. During all of Next Fest, I was able to acquire another 2,500 wish lists, which is awesome, but it's
Yeah.
just nowhere near what I was hoping for. So what did I learn, and what am I doing about it? Well, the first thing I learned is that I need to expand the audience for my game, and I've begun posting more regularly on other social media, like TikTok, Reddit, and Twitter. Oh, I mean X.
My cozy game has no bugs at all. Oh, I see. The glider is...
I've also begun to reach out to streamers to try to get them to play the demo. And you know you can play the demo for free, right? I'd love it if you checked it out. There's a Steam link in the description. If I can get streamers to play the game, it's a great opportunity for me to introduce Nightstones to new audiences. Some amazing streamers have already started playing the game, like the amazing Buckeye Bunny,
Listen to the music. Now listen what happens when I stop swimming.
So this is cool. So she's actually figured out, no one ever notices this, but the music actually responds to your movement.
Do you hear the difference?
I hear
Now
the
we'll start
difference. I
swimming
didn't think
again.
anyone else did. See, she'll start moving.
I wonder how long he's
he's
been making games. It's a really
Yeah,
cool,
no one cares
interesting
about that, but she does.
aspect.
and the slick-speaking Haksu.
I like this guy. This is a cool cat.
Guys, he won't let me play the game. I don't think I ever got offered this, But you guys know my streams. Like, I'm pretty sure I'm a brand risk when it comes to this. I would probably get angry. So
It's not
I don't think I'll get any of these
I
opportunities.
left that treasure chest. I was hoping people go get after it.
The demo is free. Yeah, I know. But
chest has
the
one
chat
coin.
was asking me if he reached out to me, which no.
You first.
Just like his voice, you could tell if you met this guy out in the street, just be like the best interaction ever. He's like such a nice guy.
Okay, let's get back to my poor performance at Steam Next Fest. Something else I learned is there were some definite issues in the game itself.
Okay.
Let's talk about what's new in the demo you can play now versus the demo that was available at
Yeah,
Next
to
Fest.
talk about the
issue
issues.
that came up more than
Yeah.
anything was that a single button was used for interact and jump.
Oh,
Mann, Nachher! Ich will Unreal Tournament spielen! Los!
This was a choice by me to make the game more approachable and easy
he doesn't say no. He says los, which means let's go. That's wrong. Cakes is a child shooter, bro.
but it's clear I made a bad decision here. I
Yeah.
mean, 2 buttons doesn't seem overwhelming, and it eliminates that annoying issue where you go to jump a gap, and instead
Which are jumps on X, Witcher 3, which I think is a good button.
you start talking to an NPC.
X
So
and
the
A
demo
for
uses
talking.
2 buttons now. I also got a lot of feedback about destroying enemies. Players felt it was slow and cumbersome to dispatch enemies the same way you talk to NPCs. So I added what is essentially a sword to the game. And when I say sword, I mean stick. But this is something you will be able to upgrade as the game progresses.
Yeah, that's good.
I get that I'm the guy
Progression.
that said there's no combat in Nightstones, but I'm not trying to make my dream game. I'm trying to make yours. And if you want to go full speed through the Oracle's Cave, destroying fangweeds, then who am I to stop you? The treasure system has also been revamped because I was doing stupid things like putting 2 coins on a treasure chest, which was
Yeah.
just unfulfilling to players.
Yeah,
And I
like
get
you
that.
get to a
So
chest, right? And then there's like in Skyrim, then there's just a stupid health potion in there, and you're like, okay, fine. That's why mods exist, to
Treasure
make
chests
those
still exist in the
treasure
game,
chests
but they're
better.
special. They are hard to get and offer big rewards if you do open them.
5 coins
For
is
all the
not big
smaller
rewards, is
treasures,
it?
I've sprinkled them around the world. This is cool because it forces you to always be on the lookout while you are exploring.
Yeah.
And I can tease you with treasures in the
So, like, this is a good thing that more developers should know. Hide stuff in the world. It's already there. The world's already there. Feels empty. Hide stuff. Create like a maybe little hidden area. Doesn't take long, and then boop, put something in there.
trees, for example, which
Depends
you
how
can't
stuff
get
costs,
until you
true.
acquire the stick. Yeah, boy, you show that tree who's boss. Let's see how the alpha testers are doing with this release. These are the brave souls finding my bugs so that you don't have to.
All right, so this alpha said you can get somewhere that you shouldn't be able to get to, and I don't believe him because I never believe any of these alphas. And then they always do it anyway. They don't care that I think
But it's fine, isn't it?
So okay, so he's gonna get this treasure chest. That's fine. You can see I put a treasure chest there.
Oh, I see.
There you go,
Okay,
5
so you're
coins.
supposed to
So
go
I know
there.
you can get there, but then, oh, he's gonna. All right, what's this guy doing? Nice.
Oh, he's
All right.
walking off the edge now.
See, I didn't believe him, but he's right.
So let's talk about why I'm freaking out here. There's a major character in the game that I show on the title screen. And if she's not needed in the game, I leave her in this position because no one can get here. Well, this savvy alpha tester is closing in on her position. And if he can get to her, he can interact with her and learn some things I don't want him learning. Yet.
Stop! I don't want anyone to see this. All right, bye.
Alphas, you're amazing. Thanks for helping me solve so many issues. Let's get back to game dev.
What the fuck is
Another
that?
bit of feedback
That's a
I heard
Unity
lot
bug.
was that players were becoming
100%.
motion sick while playing.
Really?
I also saw some complaints about players falling off bridges because the camera is constantly moving.
Oh, I
control the
see. Oh,
camera
that's
while you explore the
annoying as
world
hell.
Because I'm intentionally trying to show you points of interest in the game.
Mm-hmm.
But it's obvious now I was just moving the camera way too much.
Old demo.
So I've really limited the amount of
I see. So he really wanted to show this part here, right? And this guy right here. And then in the new demo, he's like, okay, fine. I'm not going to move it as much, but I'll move it slightly so you know that you're supposed to go there.
camera movement in the game. I'm still showing off the world, but with less of a flight simulator feel. Players also felt that the Oracle's Cave was too boring and too easy. This was another mistake of mine. So I've added new mechanics to
Guys, you wanna hear something? Like compared to the last guy that we watched, that figured out that his art style wasn't good, and basically took that as the only lesson learned from why his game, from the game, why it failed. This guy actually takes in the feedback. I wonder if he has reviews on Steam. You probably don't get any reviews, right? Because you only have a demo version and then the game is not out yet, right? It's not early access, so he needs to listen directly to the alpha testers. So if the game was in early access, right, he would have reviews here, and I'm pretty sure he would read those. Because what we figured out with the last game was that, while yes, the art style wasn't the best, most of the feedback revolved around the game being too difficult and tedious and clunky. And he didn't go into this at all. Not at all. Which, in my opinion, was a wasted opportunity to learn. But maybe he knows it, just didn't want to deal with it. I don't know. But he didn't talk about it in the video.
Fun. I've added these electric switches that turn floor panels on or off.
Well, that's too
this
easy
brings
still.
a layer of complexity to what I'm calling puzzle combat, as you'll need to figure out what switches should be active to make forward progress. I've also added moving platforms to the cave. I showed this mechanic off in a previous devlog, but I've modified it slightly. If you pass through a moving platform's trail, that turns off the switch. If you don't want that to happen, you can always jump over the trail, but I'll make you love to hate this mechanic in the next cave, which will have moving enemies. Okay, anyone notice all those rad new particle effects? That cool animations when you take down a fangweed? The electricity in the platform switches? The daze effects when a player is poisoned? Well, those were all made by the one, the only, the talented Cartoon Coffee. And public
I don't care who made this. I'm mostly Cartoon Coffee, yeah, coffee lover. I'm mostly trying to prove a point here. There was some game developer who's working on a tower defense game, and he's been polishing level up animations and upgrade animations over days, you know, to make it feel rewarding when you level up. And people were shitting on him, saying that he shouldn't work on this, he should work on gameplay.
apology time, but this dude made this rad video about Nightstones 3 months ago, and I didn't even see it till this week. Cartoon Coffee, I'm sorry dude, I love that video, even though you drew me as a 1 foot tall baby, but I admit I did dig the backwards hat. Anyway, this guy's particle effects are all over Nightstones, and a big reason why the game looks so rad. If you want to use these particles in your game, please check out his amazing VFX assets. And if you want to watch how amazing art gets made, please check out his YouTube channel. I've left links in the description. That's all I have for today. If you like to have fun for free, please check out the Nightstones demo on Steam, and wishlist the game while you're there. If you have any ideas about how to make the game better, let me know in the comments below.
Buy it, Cakez?
Thanks, awesome peeps.
It's not pixel art, so there's no point in me buying it. It needs to be pixel art. Cool, very interesting. Yeah. So what did we learn? Basically, we learned that we should listen to feedback, but that's like obvious, right? Nothing really. We learned that, yeah, basically listen to feedback from players. Everything else was very specific to his game, right? He also talked about like, okay, I added visual effects to the game, right? To make the game look much better and feel much better, basically feel polished. But that's basically that you stuff that something that you get to just by developing the game at some point. Yeah. I'm trying to think if there's like anything we can take away from this for like in general, right? For general purpose. Nightstones on Steam. So this game is probably at 20,000 wishlists at the moment, a minimum, right? How to advertise the game with the Steam stuff? Yeah, the Steam Fest. Yeah, obviously, right? The Steam Fest, and then you can be in the front page. Definitely. I think you need some text on your stream that shows us the notifications are paused. I've seen some other streamers with it. But notifications are not paused. Cakes, are you going to call your game cozy or comfy? Because of the tag cozy here. Hello, Aizen. Eh? But the notifications are not paused. Eh? Wait. What happened? Nothing happens. Wait a minute. Let me check. Eh? I need to test this. It's supposed to play here. Okay. Looks like sound options is broken or something. Let me test this. Abath bot. Wait a minute. Huh? It's not supposed to be there. It's supposed to be VAO, I think. Why does it keep on changing? Okay, let me test this. Do we hear this now? It doesn't... Huh? Wait a minute. Hey, Abathbot is muted. Why? I'm so confused. Hey? Wait a minute. Wait.
Test message.
I had to refresh. I had to refresh the browser source. It happened again. Okay, I have to tell Abath about it. Yeah, I'm sorry, guys. Okay, thank you guys for telling me. I thought that it was going on. Sorry about this, guys. Let me check. Yeah, I was here. Excuse me. All right. Cakes, react to my post on Discord food channel. Cakes, there's feedback in the Community Hub discussions. Community Hub discussions. Here? Discussions. Is this discussions? Oh, here. Okay. Pinned. Discord. Hey, I'd love y'all to join the Discord. Okay, and then locked. Some feedback. June 3rd. June 2nd. So, Alundria, Aris, Paw, Puria. Oh, look at this. So many testers. Alright, let's see. Some feedback for the game. Thank you for the demo. It's a really nice game. We had a lot of fun testing it. We? Okay. I wonder if that's like a team or something? It was nice to have speed boots almost near the end, but we couldn't enjoy it much because the demo ended. We want more. Some recommendations. The blurry thing should go. How we read you are on it. Thanks for that. Same thing with the camera. It would be nice to see more in some corners. It would be nice to have a map. Maybe it's planned, but it would be nice to have it early in the game. It would be nice to have more ward charges. And if it would not get extinguished in water, or if you change to the stick, it would be nice. It would stay forever. Okay, like it's very specific. Excuse me, guys. I don't know what's going on lately in the mornings, but like there's something in the morning. Whatever. My super ears hurt. The key presses. I think I understand the message. He just sent Abbott. Please, bro. Please, 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 please. Bro, fix bot, bro. Please. Any games you are looking forward to? Elden Ring DLC. Drink tea with honey. In the mornings, are you located? Where are you located? I'm located in Germany. I mean, it's not mornings, but I was staying up very late, so I didn't wake up very early as well. Anyways, I want to take something away from the video. Like, for some reason, the video left me... yeah, because the advice that he learned for his game is very specific to his game, right? I feel like I didn't learn much. Other than listening to feedback. Right? Please exact XY coordinates, sir. It's a bad video. No, let's not say it's a bad video. I don't think so. But what did we learn? What could we take away from this? Basically, what I take away from this is a beautiful 3D game where you can explore and glide around. Seems to be quite popular. Maybe there's not as much demo plays as future sales. Maybe that there is not as much demo plays as future sales. This video is nice, but not for learning from Immo. It's more devlog than a device. Yeah, it's more like a devlog. It's like a retrospective, right? Let's not say this is bad, right? It's not bad. But I was hoping for like some, yeah, stuff to take away. But I guess I can't find anything. So maybe I wasn't listening good enough. Right? The only thing I took away from was, would have been cool if he went a little bit deeper into it, but visual effects made the game better. Would have been cool to see the difference between that. And maybe the camera, right? But that applies to 3D games. I don't know, does Dark Souls do that too? Or Elden Ring? Do they move the camera into a certain position? I think they do this with cutscenes, right? Or what I noticed was in Anna Londo, right? When you open up the yellow barrier, you go there, and then when I was lost in that library, when you walk upstairs, you can only like walk straight, right? You walk up the stairs, and then across, like basically for you in this direction, across the hall, right? Since you're on like the second or third floor, you could see the door as you walk up the stairs. So basically the camera, without like moving the camera on its own, will already show you where you have to go. Like that's something I noticed where I was like, okay, so that is basically the game telling me what to do. And I'm just being too stupid not to see it, right? He said he was very few demo plays compared to wishlist. But the sales should be much higher with the wishlist numbers. How much conversion do you have from wishlists to actually buying? Wasn't it 1%? So if you have 2,000, that's 20. Or am I wrong? What's the wishlist conversion rate, the usual one? Is YouTube chat working? Inuka is asking Cakes. Let me see. Let me check. Sorry about that, Inukai. I'm very sorry, bro. I don't mean to... If those are major issues, we'll have a problem, Cakes. So your point is that you should have worked on gameplay and let Coffee Lava do the effects? Okay, bro. Hey, Cakes, how are you? Hey, good morning, Majestic Lego. I'm good. Thanks for asking. Hope you're doing good too, man. Not nice to leave Majestic Lego hanging for 7+ minutes. I'm sorry, I just didn't see any messages. Inuka, I bet he respond. I refreshed the window at some point. Guys, there's someone at the door. Of course. Can't have like one stream where I don't get interrupted. Of course. Every fucking day. Guys, I need like 5 minutes. I'm sorry. I need 5 minutes. Did you react for 30 minutes to... No, guys, we didn't do that. We are over with the game. We're just discussing it right now. And what did you say? He didn't read YouTube chat and it's like 10 minutes. Classic. Didn't respond. I refreshed the window at some point. I hope for him his YouTube chat is just broken. Yeah, it was broken, bro. Yeah, let me... What we're going to do today, by the way, guys, is we're going to work on the gameplay again. We have done the options menu and the size of the window, all of that stuff. It works. Now it's time to work on gameplay. Borderless. This right here. Continue with this. And hopefully we don't find any more bugs. Hopefully. I'm muted. Okay. All right, so, yes. Yeah, the UI is kind of trash, I know. However, let's not focus on the UI right now, okay? Let's fix game over UI, exactly. So, What are we gonna do today? We're going to work on... I don't know, to be honest. Shield bash works. Bash an enemy with a shield, pushing them back. Let's see. Wait. What's going on here? Is that from the UI rework yesterday? Guys, why does this happen? Why is this happening? It has to do with the blending that we do for transparent elements, it looks like. Of course, we are still not done with this stupid... Alright, let's see. Display upgrades. Do choice. Here we go. It draws the menu, it draws the text, it draws the button.
Hello, Cakez.
It's just a button. Button icon. Material. Color white, otherwise color white by 0.5. So darker. I don't understand. Is it the invisible button? Windows Center? No. Huh? Hello, Magetsap. Good morning, bro. You should become a front-end dev looking at your UI. What am I supposed to do, bro? What am I supposed to do here? Look at this. It's clearly... This is clearly bugged. Like, what's going on here? What am I supposed to do? I'm pissed at this myself, that this keeps happening, you know? Unfortunately. Because I really want to make progress on the game and not fix stupid rendering issues. All day, every day, right? Let's see here. Draw abilities. For every ability that we have, we do a choice. And if we don't have an ability... Then we do a choice using a question mark. Yeah, and doing a choice means we get the icon and then we draw first and foremost the sliced selection if it's hot. So essentially we draw these green arrows that work and we draw... Wonder what that is. This menu. Wood. Why is it drawing a wooden menu? I don't understand that. Sliced menu wood. Eh? Oh, this is for the left side here. This is the left side. By the way, only the menu moves, not the text. We need to fix that. Okay. And then we do the text, which is the name. Wait, no, the description. Aha. Wait. Menu center. Minus text size. Name, menu center. Menu center. Draw menu, okay. But that works. Button, it's this button here. For some reason. Position. This material maybe? Let's try. It has to do with color, I'm pretty sure. Why? Guys, why? Let's test something. color is color palette 1. Right, let's just add color here. What does this do? It's basically multiplicative color. Is it transparent? Doesn't look like it's transparent, right? Color white. That's basically multiplying it by 1. That takes it look like this. And so if I multiply this by 0.5, what we get... So a real super cool and AQ, I guess, is not here. The blending mode is turning this invisible. Man. No, it's not nobody to carry, guys. It has nothing to do with this. It's basically, I changed the blending mode yesterday to a different one. And now what I do is I take the source, which is where the sprite comes from, and I apply a color to that source. And then that color is added on top of the already existing color for the UI, which in turn results in a stamped out look, because I'm taking away 50% of the opacity from the UI. I mean, I have to say, man, like, but this render mode you set up yesterday doesn't write to alpha, so why does it become invisible? Because the color is 50% opaque. Let me show you. 0.8, watch what's happening. It's going to get more opaque the more alpha I use on the source image. See that? It becomes more opaque. Oops, shit. The more I increase the alpha value. So it seems like the less alpha value, then only multiply RGB of the color. No. No, that's not what I want, though. That's not what I want. I mean, in this case, yes, but in other cases, no. I want to add a transparent... No, this is dog shit. Sorry, but this is bad. Because I want to be able to layer a transparent object on top of UI. And I don't want the UI to be... Guys, I have to say, man, this is burning me out like crazy. Like the options menu, I was hoping it was finally done, but I'm actually disappointed right now. I'm actually disappointed that this shit even happens. I'm sorry. I have to. I know this sucks, you know, but I'm actually I'm losing my vibe with this, you know. Because this is so stupid. This is just so stupid. Because it's a simple operation. Yet, this makes it incredibly impossible. Almost impossible to do. Are you rendering the icon with dev right on? I don't know. Maybe. You think that it's taking away... Wait. Let's see. Render interface. Draw UI quad. If we have rendering option transparent, okay. Get transform. Get material index. Rendering option font and transparent. Get transform for text. Get transform. When in doubt, render docket, but you cannot render a transparent icon first and then a solid panel after. No, I'm rendering the solid panel first, as far as I know. But I suppose maybe this helps. Wait, maybe you're onto something, right? Maybe what I have to do here is dot options is transparent. Add the transparent. What is it called? Add the transparent option to it. Maybe that works. Huh. Hey, really super cool. I think we got it. Thank you. Thank you very much. Maybe that's it. Maybe. My man, thank you. Thank you so much. Yeah? It looks a bit odd because it's transparent now, right? But it works. But I just want it to be darker, actually. I don't want it to be transparent, I just want it to be darker. So essentially what you mean is basically this color, right? We want it to be white, otherwise we just want it to be... I see what you mean now. Thank you so much. Oh, you guys have no idea. You know, I just wanted... Basically, like this, okay? It's like this. I'll explain it to you guys. You know when you go out and you do shit a lot, and you're collecting some not else, but you're also not collecting any W's, right? Not really any W's. So I've been looking for this W, right? This big, fat W, right? I've been looking for that, and it just wouldn't come. Instead, what it come was like these minor L's, right? So minor L here, minor L there. While, yes, we did get the options menu done, I feel like banning pushed right now. You know, just saying. Initializer list. Hey. You know what would be cool? If, you know, maybe there's some nice messages on YouTube. Yes, hi guys. Hi, good morning. Sorry, the YouTube chat didn't update. Hello Chrono, hi. Is this farming? Nails? Would be cool if a Twitch bro could ask Cakez if YouTube is broken. Yeah, it was broken. I'm sorry. Hi Inukai. No vibe at all, Sage. Yeah, Cyber Sterling. We need to get some vibe by, you know, making progress. But okay, now that we have fixed this... Huh? Wait a minute. I didn't build yet, right? There we go. Okay, so that's what I wanted. Cool. Now, the important part here is that the text doesn't really seem to move. Also, the text is not aligned properly, in my opinion. So, go back to do choice. Wait, the name is fine. Text size divided by 2 plus 2. 1 or 2. Perfect. And then also, for some reason, the text doesn't move. Oh, because of the integer positions. So that's something we changed yesterday in the interface when we had draw UI text. Wait, draw UI text. There we go. Oh yeah. Song makes me want to play Gwent, slaughter a village and fight a wolf with my bare fists. Oh yeah, Gwent is an awesome game. I feel like playing Witcher 2 as well. Not Witcher 2, like Witcher 3, 2, as well. Progress today? Yeah, we will make progress today. Right now it's bug fixing, but only integer positions. Let's get rid of that. That makes the text float properly. Because I thought there was an issue, but it wasn't. There we go. Now it floats properly. And we can remove, I think we can remove the 2. Right? That looks much better. Very nice. I have all 3, help yourself. I have all 3 as well, actually. When Witcher 3 was close to release, I actually went out and got myself 1 and 2 and played them before 3 came out. And then I played 3. It was an awesome experience. But I said I can throw rock. This is shield bash. Can you read? All right, okay. Now, shield bash. Let's see. This is basically the beginning of the game. This is how you start. Can't you read, bro? Witcher, but didn't you want to play Elden Ring? Yeah. I want to play many things, bro. I think I'm basically sad, guys. I think I'm sad because Dark Souls is over and I was having so much fun. That's what it feels like to me. I was sitting here the other day thinking about, oh man, Dark Souls was such a great game and it's over now. Ooh, maybe we can fix this really quickly. Basically, these apples, they give, or these oranges, they give gold. And so whenever we pick them up, we could do a floating number with text. Basically an icon that shows that we got gold. And then also for the numbers here, in order to fix the UI a little bit, the UI text, I should only use 1 or 1.5 scaling that allows me to use twice. How do I explain this? I guess I'm just gonna do it. It doesn't matter. So for example, where's that? Where are we here right now? We are in text. So for example, it is UI again, but it's fine. Okay, so game state oranges. There we go. There we go. That's an orange. Update and draw oranges. Key pressed. Wait. If key pressed the C key, then we add an orange on position. Oh wow. Okay. A silver orange. Okay. All right. Oranges. They have an animation. Duration. If we press the left mouse key and we are inside the orange, then we take a look at sprite orange silver. Is your game font a normal texture or SDF? It's a normal texture, Chris. Yeah, I tried SDF, but basically the problem that I have with pixel art font is essentially the resolution that I draw in. So essentially, I can try to do a very quick example. Really. So essentially, if this is the window, right? This is the window. This is the window. Then the window is separated into rasters, or based on the resolution that you choose, you have the window being rasterized, or not the window. Should we say that? It's difficult because there's multiple layers to this. It's not the window essentially, but let's get rid of this. This is not the window. If this is the game world, let's call it game world. If this is the game world, right? The game world is separated into pixels. Okay. Basically, this is what's being done by OpenGL. It rasterizes your game into these rasters. This is a raster. And inside of this raster, if you have a font, a pixel art font, you can make an A. Like you could basically fill in these points to make an A. Right? Looks a bit odd, but it works. Now you have an A, right? This is an A. Now, if you want to scale this A, this raster needs to be very precise. If you have a very low resolution raster and you want to scale this A, you're going to deform the pixels because it doesn't have many pixels to choose from. And so essentially, even if I use signed distance field fonts, it would look the same, or it would look the same, and we would still have these scaling issues. So signed distance field font is not the solution here. The solution is to have a higher resolution raster so that we can basically place pixels or slots better. It's a bit, I explained this badly, but that's essentially it. Cancel. However, it's not really important right now. What is important is that we do an animation. So essentially, we could say gold. So if we click, then we could do a float. Gold is 10. And then we set, well, we set it to 100. But if it's, well, I guess we set it to 0. Gold is 10. Gold is 25. And over here, gold is 100. And then we do level state plus equals gold plus equals gold. Now that we have a variable for the gold, we can do a draw. Oh no, wait, it's called a floating. No, it is a damage number, I guess. I suppose it's a damage number. Damage number. What do we need for that? Or was it a floating message? Let's mark this as B. And then go over to level up, which happens in, oh god. Level up. Play sound level up. There we go. It does a floating message. Okay. That's what we need. A floating message. We can do this two ways, right? We can do this two ways. We can go the balloons route and basically. All right, guys, I want to do a poll. Let me show you. Balloons banana farm videos. Best banana farm. Let's see.
Farming is incredibly.
Yeah. There we go. Wait. Okay. So he has the mouse there the entire time, but essentially it's difficult to see because he never moves the mouse away. I think there it was. There we go. Okay. So first we could do this. Wait. So, see the mouse move over the... Well, it's a banana, right? See the mouse move over the banana? It floats or it gravitates to the cursor. And then once it reaches the cursor, it does like a poof effect. And does a plus 20. That scales up and moves up. See that? Where's the mouse? The mouse is here. It's the small little thing. It looks nothing like a banana. Well, but because that's a skin. Hello, Fuji. And thank you very much for following, Whitened. That's essentially how it is done in Bloons, but we can also do it the same way. YouTube. Plants vs. Zombies. Play. Let's see. Completing 100% gameplay. Complete walkthrough, I guess. In the very beginning, you can click on a sun, and then the sun moves over to where the suns are, and it increases the counter. There's 2 ways to do this. Which one do you think is better? Because maybe for gold, I mean, it is the primary resource, right? I guess we'll have to test. Gold, though, is something that is very rare, happens very rarely. And then the seeds. Why are you jumping? I'm on the ball, bro. Are you on Linux? No, I'm not on Linux. I'm on Windows. I'm making a game and Windows is the most predominant platform. Hello, Cakez. Hello there, Busty. Beast, boy. Good morning. One in Plants vs. Zombies is annoying if they have many things flying the same place. Explain the options again for the pull, Cakez. Well, do it the Plants vs. Zombies way or the Bloons way. What's the difference again? I hate clicking to pick up resources ever since I played PoE Currency Bloat, even though China gets a pickup pet. Yeah, but we're not doing this here. This is supposed to be gameplay. The poll is already up. I meant to explain to the people so they can choose. Oh, I seen. Bloons style, mostly of you. I did, but I just did. Like, I don't want to repeat myself. Well, essentially, I don't want to repeat myself. I just explained it. Anyways, okay, fine. Let me see. When there is a sun in... When there's a sun in... What is it called again? Everyone upgrades to auto pickup in Bloons ASAP. Yeah, I know. There's a lot of auto pickup happening in Bloons because it is annoying. But it's a trade-off, right? I think for gold it should be the Bloons style, and then for the seeds it should be... 2 billion, thank you very much for following. And then for... I think I'm gonna do it like this. Yeah, you guys want the Bloons style mostly anyways, right? The Plants vs. Zombie style could maybe be used for the seeds. Right, when we pick up a seed. And so, let's begin by... Okay, I begin by changing this... Okay. By changing the size of those. So, we have a floating message here. What do we need in a floating message? We have a position, a time, a duration, and a size, and then a text. Okay. Let's see. So, what do we need? We need the gold icon. Maybe a smaller one than at the top, but I guess... Wait. Yeah, most of you seem to want to use the Bloons, right? It is plus $20. Wait, this isn't required here, is it? We want the Cakez style. How do you plan to avoid cheaters? In the beginning, I don't. Because it's not an online game. It's going to be single player only in the beginning. And then I'll basically go the Stardew Valley route, where I add multiplayer after that. Isn't the item Plants vs. Zombie way? Don't you have bags or fruits or something? Multiplayer, yeah, I'm going to prioritize modding over multiplayer. Oh no. That was the wrong one. Alright. I actually wanted to move it 3 to the right. Okay. I don't know how people, like... what I really love about non-Vim mode is that you can use tab and it just works. You know, it taps it to the right. Anyway, so what do we need? Dot position. Where is that? So basically, it starts out where the, what is it called? Orange position is. Plus a vector 2 of 0 and then maybe 10 pixels above. The timer, dot timer, is 1 second for now. Duration, oh timer, we don't do timer. Duration is gonna be 1, which is fine. Then the text. We have to fix this later. We have to, whatever that's called. Font size 1 should be okay. And then rendering options, I don't think we need any. So leave this out. Hello Inukai. After 10 minutes, he only read the last message and ignored your getting nails. Will you do Jcraft soon today? Because the past 2 streams you flat out lied with your titles. Yes, I will. I will. How do you play it? But I have to first get this done here. Greeting, not getting, ignoring Beta Boy for 10 minutes. Classic, shut up. Shut up. Okay, now, mem copy into the floating message dot text using a source buffer, and that would be, wait a minute. Actually, no. Char pointer text is format text. Now with the format string would be a okay, plus, and then what was my, I think it was the brackets. Eckige Klammern in English, guys. Cakes, I told you how to make it so that you can press and keep the selection highlighted before. How? Yeah, brackets. They're called brackets, okay. Now in the brackets, I want to do a %d for a sprite. And then we have another %d for how much. So that would be gold. And then over here we have sprite. Sprite. Let me think. Sprite. Gold. Orange gold. Coin. I wonder if it's the coin sprite. Okay, now that we have the text, we want to mem copy the text using the string length of the text. Alright. And then the floating message gets added to the game state. There we go. Effect. What is this? Orange sprite ID. It creates... Wait, there's a velocity. 6010? What? Orange sprite ID. What does that do? Gotta go see you guys. Have a good time. Rizoma, my man, thank you very much for joining. Have a good time. He still didn't greet you, but boy, I think he hates you. I did. You dumbo, I did. Like, basically in the very beginning. Put this trash into your VS Code settings file, but first check if you already have visual mode key bindings non-recursive anywhere in there. Okay. Oof. I mean, maybe visual mode. I don't think I have, no. Okay. So, and what does this do? It has to do with these two characters. So basically the tab replacement. Wait, why is this? I see. Okay. Like this? Vim setting, yeah. Hey, Celsius Seashore, my man, good morning. What are you making today? I'm working on, and now what should I do? Then you can spam to indent. Oh, thank you, bro. I really appreciate it. Yeah, what a shitty Vim setting that was. Thank you very much. Yeah, the default setting is atrociously bad. Thank you so much, bro. All right, let's see. Click. Ooh, that looks so bad. Oh, that looks so bad. Oh, okay, we need render options for sure, bro. Outline. And then the text color. Font size, we don't have anything. Wait, I can't change that? I can't change the color of the text? I can. Actually, I can. Here's how it goes. R, comma. I can turn it into red or in yellow. Yellow. Now it's yellow. High school, project, lookup, pickup. Alright, let's see. Ooh, look at this, guys. Okay. Now we just need a good sprite. There's gotta be a coin that's smaller. I know I have a smaller coin. What is this? Let's see here. Oh, it's this coin. Wait. I gotta have a better coin, don't I? Let's see here. Coin. Yeah, I should have this. Right? We also have this. That orange sprite looks kind of dark. Yeah, this is dark here. This is the one. I could do gold, right? But I suppose it depends on what type of coin I have. We could do silver and then gold here, this way. The orange that drops, yeah, well, that's because this orange here is the weakest of them. Then this is silver and this is a gold orange. That's supposed to be that way. It's not supposed to be golden. It is supposed to be like a, yeah, somewhat interesting, but not that interesting. It's 3 stages to this. Metal fruits. Okay. Let me think. I have this coin. But I could also use those. How did that look again? It doesn't really look that good because...
Am I so out of touch?
Yeah.
No.
Anonymous is gifting 1 subs to the community.
Excuse me. But it's fine. Sprite coin bronze. I have an idea. Hey, thank you, Trump's Tiny Hands. Thank you, Anonymous Gifter, for gifting this up. I really appreciate it, bro. Thank you. Assets. Alright, let's see. Sprite, coin, bronze. We can do an S dot pivot offset is 0 and then -2 for all of those coins. Wait. Not here. Silver and gold. I'm currently learning C++ with knowledge of C. Yeah, nightmare language. No, I don't think so. C is not a nightmare language. And you have an idea where I can learn C++ with a game? Like somewhere I can create a game step by step with the help? Yeah, I mean, if you want to do a lot of coding, you could try this tutorial. That's my tutorial. Or you could try Unreal Engine if you want to have like Unreal Engine's version of C++. Yeah. Oh, guys, look at this. Look at that. Bloop. It says +0, but it actually is not. Shouldn't be 0. Cool. Eh? Shouldn't the gold be set here? Huh? It's not 0 though. If it's an orange, silver, huh? I'm so confused. It does add +10. So why does it say +0 here? Hey, why does it say +0? I'm confused. The least fun I ever had coding was trying out Unreal. Sad, really? C is good, but my school asked me to redo, as an example, Minishell, so it kind of traumatized me. Wait, so your school asked you to redo Minishell in C? Maybe the project was boring to you and not the language. Because you can do a lot of things in C, like make games as well. Hey, why does it say 0? That makes no sense. No, it makes no sense. Why is it 0 here? Eh? Let's see what happens. Gold is obviously... Ah, it's a float. I see. Well, how about we turn this into an int then? Then it works. Okay, it was my fault. Yeah. Cool. Alright, now we just need to move it a little bit to the left, right? Well, I'd say -5. No, -5 is not enough. How about -15? Cool. Is that really -15? Oh. Okay. Now I have a feeling that it is a little bit... I want to scale that, right? As it comes up. Also, the 10 here should be -10. So it moves up. The swings look bugged when he turns. Yeah, I know. I know. Is Unity worth learning right now? Why not? You could still make good games in Unity. Okay, I would love to fade this in. I wonder if there's a way to do that. And also like to scale it up a little bit. But, well, we can't really scale a font, can we? Well, we can. It's possible. The font size could like... There could be an option in the floating message. Right? Like instead of rendering options, we have another options. Or let's call it message. Options. Right? And then we could, not an int, but maybe do an enum. Message options. Options bits. Right? And then we have those bits here. And then we can do a type def. Int is going to be message options flags. Right? And then we have message options flags here. Message options. We call it flags. And what type of flags do we want to have? Well, how about we have the message option fade in. That would be color. Then message option. Fade in size. And this is fade in color. And what else? Message option. Fade out. Color. Message option fade out size. Maybe. I'm not gonna use it though. And then this would be bit 0. And this is bit 1. And this is bit 2. And this is bit 3. For now. And then these are the flags that combine it with this. Why not start with Unity at this point? I'd recommend Godot. Unity is more advanced, unfortunately. Godot is getting really close. And the more people work on it, the better it will get, hopefully. I'm speaking mostly about the UI. I hope the UI will change for the better. The engine itself, the scripting is really nice. But I have issues with the UI. It is a little bit too convoluted, in my opinion. And they should really fix that. I have 10 plus years in Unity. Bro, then you could just... Can't you just make a really good game in Unity? Have you already made a game, Dr. Zur? Like a big game in Unity or something? That's really cool. Yes? And? Have you been successful? You wanna link your game? That's crazy. You made one yourself or with a team? That's awesome. So what is your opinion on Unity right now? Now that you know about the monetization they tried to push, which obviously failed, right? A Civi in Vector. Oh wow. Avicii in Vector. Wait, Avicii in Vector? What? Are you even allowed to do that? See through vocal melodies, sweep each fade and attack every beat in 25 of Avicii's biggest hits in the enthralling music rhythm. Wait, but that's not you alone, right? That's a team? Is that a team? Or is this alone? Is this you alone? Oh, wow. Look how many games. Damn. It's quite a few. Avicii and Vector. Oh, man. What is this? This is the latest game? How did it go? Very positive. But it's basically like Avicii and Vector, right? What is this? Taekwondo. Click on it. This is in Unity. The background does look nice. The characters like, yeah, the characters look very generic. I have to say. Cool, but it's still very nice. Awesome, bro. Very cool. 10 years. And it looks like it's been treating you well, right? A team, Hello 3 Games. What's the reason to make Taekwondo game? Don't get it. I don't know. What's the reason to make a walking simulator, bro? Some people just like that. You know? That's the guy that died. Yeah, unfortunately. What did he die to again? Hello, we can see demo of your game. I'm working on it. I'm working on a demo right now. I'm currently working on this. And so I just added in fading options, which I hope to just add in here as we fade in. Like, for example, each coin has a time, and as the time is greater. Yeah, so for example, if the coin's time, if the orange time, maybe not this if check, because that always goes through. If the orange, wait, it's the orange, right? It's not on the oh wait, actually not the orange. Sorry, not the orange. It's update and draw floating messages, right? This one right here. Excuse me. Oh. All right. So if the floating message dot flags and what did I call this again? Message option. If we fade in the color, right? How do I do this? If I'm supposed to fade in color, right, then I also have to check, well, are we actually still fading in, right? Floating message dot time timer is less than 1 or equal to 1 second, right? Bless you, thank you. You Brazilian Schleuder, Bazillenschleuder. Oh, Gesundheit, Dankeschön. Dankeschön, bro. Appreciate it. Mr. Real Super Cool. He cut himself, I think, with a wine bottle, or he killed himself, you mean? That's unfortunate. What's the reason to make a Bloons copy, but worse than the original? It's not a Bloons copy, you stupid idiot. You're wrong. You're absolutely wrong. I still don't understand how you can say Bloons copy. Yeah, the level looks like Bloons, but the entire gameplay is much different. You're wrong. Totally wrong. It's embarrassing. You should stop, you know? You're embarrassing yourself, Mr. Collector of Stuff. It's not a one-to-one copy. You're wrong. You're absolutely wrong. It's crazy how wrong you are. But, okay, fine. Anyways, a floating message. When we fade in the color, then we don't have a color here. Right, so for that, we need a vector 4. Or float alpha is 1. Right, and then we do dot material dot color is 1, 1, 1 alpha. Okay, now we can use the alpha and fade it in. Basically, we can fade it in linearly first, right? So this would be linear. And let's see, alpha is floating message dot timer. There we go. This would be linear because we are increasing it linearly. Why use the bitwise operator and there? Because, well, you can have multiple flags enabled, and that means the flags would look something like this. And then the bitwise operator, the AND, would check for a specific bit. Right, and that would result, in this case, it would result to false. Because I don't even know how many I have here, but this bit right here is not set. However, it's checking if this bit is set. Flags basically allow you, alles gut? Flags basically allow you to turn on specific bits in an array and then have multiple options enabled at the same time, while an integer enum only allows you to have one. It's like mutually exclusive, while bits allow you to have inclusivity. Just need to help my wife for a second. 1 second. Okay. Ja. Hier. Falsch.
Willst du das Muffin noch essen?
Nee, danke. Da sind Haferflocken drin.
Nur Erdbeer, Gurke und Scherda.
Ach so. Ja, mal gucken. Später.
Hier.
Danke. Tschüss.
Gotcha, bitch.
Thank you very much for following. Morphling. Good morning. All right. Is this Minecraft in J? No, this is currently still the tower defense game in C++. We will switch over to Minecraft in J in a second. Struck Bull A. This is so stupid. I'm wasting a bunch of time, bunch of space with this. Right now, I just have one int. Are you dumb? Is space that important? Well, you should still be aware of that, you know? Idiot? What? The :1 is setting it to use that much? No, you're not. Idiot? I mean, in a small game like this, it doesn't matter whether the game is small or not, in my opinion. In my opinion, if you're aware of that, like, these things just apply, right? In my opinion, this is the best thing to do in this scenario. It's flags. It's a common concept. While it's good space-wise, you don't have to do it this way. But it's also good to be aware of this, right? Alright, let's see if we can fade in. That would be the first thing. Also, we have to supply that, right? Oh yeah, and we have to rebuild. That means I have to wait for another drop, which means I probably have to keep the C press, right? Update and draw oranges. Yeah, we still have this. So that will work, I think. And then for the floating message here. Oops. Floating message. There we go. I want to have flags. Is message option fade in color. There we go. Let's see if this works. Fading in color, that would also mean we want to have an outline and we want to have transparency on the text. Now, I don't know if this will work. Hey guys, Cakez is right. The characters in our Taekwondo game are very generic looking. I appreciate the honest opinions. Yeah, some people just don't understand that honest feedback is the best feedback, but fine, you know. Anyways, appreciate it, bro. Thank you very much for the following. Sorry, XUDE. So you're German, bro? C. All right, let's see. K. I mean, what is this? It fades the text, but not the outline? I mean, it does look kind of cool, I have to say. What is this? Alright, so it doesn't fade the outline, huh? Wait, we can do this. It works. It works. Wait. Outline, right? Yeah, there must be a transparency option for this, right? Draw the glyph, outline. Wait, but shouldn't this have... Huh? It just adds in the outline option. Why is this not... It should add this here. I'm confused. Rendering option transparent. Then int a is 0. Let's see. Hey! Don't do that. Didn't build yet. Learn and improve equals insist on bad behavior so you don't have to apologize. Shut your fucking mouth, bitch. Just triple down, yeah. I think I have to rebuild completely. No problem. Nice stream. Interesting to listen while programming. I know some German, but I'm not from Germany. The idea was to spell XD with the words in some way. Dude, what is that? XUDE? Is that supposed to be XD? XUD, brilliant. Oh man. Wait, is that like Ixu? Is that like a pronunciation? XD? Yeah. Bro. Goodness. Yeah. But I mean, that sucks. It is transparent. Wait, maybe it doesn't apply the color. Maybe it doesn't apply the color. Wait a minute, that could be it. Drop shadow. I need to take a piss, guys. I'm sorry. But don't we have the same material index? Wait a minute. I get it now. It must be in the shader. Here. We decide on outline to be black, but using the original color. Wait. Material.color. .alpha. It's gonna work, guys. It's going to work. Inukai. Hey. Inukai. My man. Wait, you can use J already? I thought Jonathan Blow didn't release it yet. Yeah, it's... I got invited. Or not invited, but Rafael Luba asked me or told me that I could ask him for access. And, you know, he saw my coding and he was like, this guy Cakez. He knows what he's doing. He can make his own engine and game in C++. Bruh. And then he was like, hey Cakez, bro, you can get access to J. Cause your programming skills, awesome. And then I was like, oh, me? Oh, I would have never expected that. Sure, of course. Definitely Raphael's thoughts and words. Yeah, of course. He was like this when he sent the compiler to Cakez. Okay, sure, bro. Stay mad. Guys, who in chat has access to J? Who of you guys have access to J? Type 1 in chat if you have access to J. I know there's quite a few in chat that actually have access to this. Nationalops doesn't know. Cupertino 1, Alcode Monkey. I don't believe you, Cupertino. For some reason, I don't believe you. Gamedev 0, you're not. I do. I don't believe you either. For some reason, I don't believe you. UHM. No. Had it way before you. For some reason, I just don't believe collector of stuff. I don't know what it is about this guy. Lol, it works. But it fades in... yeah. It fades into late, right? So how about... Guys, I can fade in font now. I couldn't do that before. We got it like... Not a big W, but like a 60% W. I would say 60% W today. Yay! Good! I need that! Sorry, but I fucking hate not getting W's! Okay, draw. No, update and draw. Yeah, wait. Floating messages. Guys, how about we multiply that by 2? Oh, Athano, my man, good morning. Actually, Rafael Luba asked me to, do you think we should give this guy J? And I was like, yeah, I guess. That will make him feel special. He needs a W these days. It's been nothing but L's. And he was like, all right, man. Yeah, sure, bro. Look at this collector guy. Okay, bro. What a fucking... Yeah, sure. Why is it so... Guys, can you explain this transparency to me? It is maybe like, so can you guys explain this? AQ isn't here, I think. AQ, are you here, bro? AQ? No, he's not. So collector of stuff. Real super cool. The blending mode we used yesterday, right? Why does it treat alpha values so weirdly? Or am I just tripping balls? Take a look at this. So I'm trying to linearly blend in the text, right? Bro, don't leave! What are you doing? What is this emote? Bro, like, come on! Please. Okay. Wait. Mark this as A and then switch to B. Yeah, and then switch to A and switch to B and switch to A and switch to B. Cool. That works. How about we set the duration to 5 seconds? 5 seconds, okay. Now, we will also... No. We switch to A. And then we... Over the duration. Right? Yeah, and then we set it to the timer divided by the floating message dot duration. So basically this will be a linear approach. How so weirdly? Watch this. Watch this. I'll show you. Take a look at this. Okay? Why is this blending mode that we do, the weird blending mode, creating this? Watch the alpha value happen, okay? It basically is invisible for the entire duration up until like 60% to the end. You see this? Invisible, slowly visible. So anything below 0.5, well, we could also, sorry guys, we could do this. Alpha is 0.5. Why? Why? I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. Shit! Give me a second. Edge Wilbert, thank you very much for following. Look. This is 0.5. It's invisible. Barely visible. See that? So I'm wondering why this blend mode... Let me capture this. And I'll put this in paint so you guys can see. Watch.
Gotcha, bitch.
It is barely visible here. You see this? This is 0.5. Why is that? Why is the blending of this... And so for any of you guys wondering what I'm talking about, yesterday we added in a new blending mode in video compression. I can't see it. Yeah, well, you can't see it. It's basically invisible. That's fine. It's basically, yeah, watch. UI pass. Yeah, UI pass. In the UI pass, the transparent objects. No, this is opaque. The transparent objects are first sorted and then drawn using... Oh, we can get rid of this, by the way. Using this blend function here. I'm rendering all UI to a UI canvas now, and then I render that final UI canvas on top.
Yeah, I render that final UI canvas on top. And we can take a look, right, in RenderDoc, why that happens. Let me open that. So for anyone that can't follow, I guess this is a good explanation on what happens. Essentially, this is the game. I make a screenshot. Probably better to make a screenshot here, right? Click, and then we make a screenshot of this F12 right here. So what you see here is... let's go to the color pass. That is the UI pass that's happening. And in the texture viewer, we can see what as in... Wait, that's the output. Yeah. The output that is generated and the def buffer that is generated. So this is the output, this is def, right? And so first is it just draws the opaque UI elements, and then we go over to the transparent ones. And it looks... Actually, it doesn't look too bad here. But the alpha value is still 0.09. It is not 0.5. It's supposed to be 0.5. Oh, am I tripping balls here? Isn't it supposed to be 0.5? Right? Looks horrible. No, you're wrong. It doesn't look horrible. You're stupid. I don't know what you mean. Looks horrible. Burp allocation is full. Guys, I need to go to the bathroom really quickly. I'm trying to figure out why I set an alpha value of 0.5 using this blend mode right here. Make sure the blended pixels never go below 1 alpha. I mean, I can fix this. I can fix this with some magic code, right? Where I always add 0.5 to the base. But I wonder why that is. I wonder if it's this blend mode or if I maybe do something wrong in the shader. The shader code basically takes the material's color as an alpha value. We can take a look at the material color, right? There should be one that has 0.5 in there, and we can find that in the pipeline state, in the, I think, fragment shader. There we have materials, an array right here. We can inspect that. And we have two colors here, additive and normal color. And I actually don't see one that has 0.5, to be honest. Maybe this... We can figure out the index for the certain draw call. Oh my. Wait a minute. Mesh viewer, right? Oof, this is going to be annoying. V is out. Yeah, it's not that. Okay, so this one. The material index for this one is 2. It's indexing into the color 2, which is using 0.2. Guys, I need to go to the bathroom. I'm a bit confused. Maybe we'll figure that out. Uncle Gucci, good morning, bro. Give me a second. That makes no sense. Absolutely not. Be right back really quickly. I need my phone.
Gotcha, bitch.
Oh shit, I forgot my phone. Forgive me. I forgive you, bro. I forgive you. Okay. So, that's odd, right? That's a bit odd. Read the rest, bro? Yeah, well, there's a window on top. Give me a second. Forgive me if the question is stupid, but do multiple threads change access to the alpha value? No. I have one thread. Zeppelin. Let me check something. Okay. But we can try to track down what's happening by going through the entire thing. And we start with the game. Over here. F9. Whenever we have this. Read up. Oh yeah, what is it? Dirty animal, bathroom noises. Hello Uncle Gucci, good morning. He's not gonna wash hands, dirty animal, banana, and piss time. Which tool? This side. I use this side, yes. I don't think he's doing any threading at all. No, I don't. Read the rest, bro. Read up. Hello, handsome German. Hello, Betzio, good morning. Cakes, a bit off topic, but did you try Renman 2? Like Dark Souls with guns-ish. Fantastic worlds and universe. I have not tried it yet, bro. I'm currently preparing for Elden Ring, which means we're gonna finish the Minecraft and J. I'll try my best to do it every day, and today too. And then we're gonna start Elden Ring. You missed the video, real super cool linked. Check this out, Cakes. Huh? GL1. Okay. Source alpha. Alpha is multiplied by alpha. So I should use GL1 for the source. Okay. Does that work? With the current setting, alpha is squared. Aha. But does this still work? It's the question. Oops. Let's see. UI pass. Will it break anything? If we go for this. So right now you change the 1 minus. No, wait. Source alpha, source alpha. This is going to be GL1, right? Wait, what did you change? You changed the source. What is the second one? Wait, what did you change? Source alpha. You changed this source alpha to... Wait a minute. You changed the source alpha, right? To GL1. Not Dark Souls 2. I wanted to play Dark Souls 2 Snoggy but Elden Ring, the Elden Ring DLC will come out soon. And so this is going to be the first time where I hopefully, well, hopefully, we're gonna have a baby in the middle of the fucking thing, so maybe not. This is probably, hopefully, the first time where I can play a game that comes out immediately and then maybe do some content around it, like maybe like a very fast review or something, you know. I wanted to try that, but yeah, I'm gonna have a baby literally the moment the expansion comes out. It's this month, right? How many days till the Elden Ring expansion, guys? How much time do we have? Cakes will come out. What will come out first? Elden Ring DLC or Little Cakes? Yeah. I don't know. 1 week, no. 18th? 18th, so 1 week? No. There's no way. God, I'm so behind on everything. Oh God. I mean, at least the fucking
Kinderzimmer in English, whatever that means, is done. Did that yesterday. 18th or 20th. Cakes, have you been wearing one of these? 24-hour stream time. With a room for the baby, yeah. I fixed that yesterday. Children's room. Like, it's basically in our Schlafzimmer, but yeah. Nursery, not sure. 21st when it comes out. 21st. Okay, so that's 10 days. And I still need to play Elden Ring. God damn it! How? But I'm good. I'm a good player. So it will be easy, I think. But what do I do with Minecraft and Jay? Fuck, man. Never enough time. All right, let's see. Try GL1. All right. GL1. Then it's squared. Which, that should make... No, it should be 0.5 though. Shouldn't be squared. 0.5 times 0.5 is 0.2 though. But it's 0.9 here. But okay, let's try this first. See how it looks. 10 days till no sleep. Just give up on Minecraft. You gotta stream on the weekends. Well, I use the weekends to do the YouTube stuff at the moment. You know, and baby-related stuff as well. So it's difficult to also use that time streaming on the weekends. I would, you know, I would. If I could, I would. 100%, man. I just want to stream. I would, man. Uh-huh. It is a little bit better. Really super cool. It's a little bit better. Wait, do the menus still look good? They seem to be looking all right. What about the options menu? It still looks okay. Okay. Oh, okay. I feel like the main menu looks kinda... You mean this? Yeah, this is kinda sus, I know. I know that, bro. This is one of the best things in the game, in my opinion. The main menu looks kinda outdated compared to the rest of the game. You mean this? Or you mean the show options? This? I think this looks good. Like, maybe there should be some roots here, you know? Teaching little Cakez C++ or J, whatever she wants. Maybe she never wants to learn that, and I'm the only person in the fucking family that likes gaming and programming. Would be sad. Sad times, bro. The map part, I mean. This looks great, the map part, the little town. Oh yeah, the little town is outdated, I know. So it's still not properly done. Right, fine. What about Zig? Ugh. I'm gonna adopt a new child if she learns Zig. Alright, let's see. Draw UI text. Let's see here. What do we have? Right now, the text data has a material color of 0.5. Alpha value of 0.5. Yeah. How about we get rid of all of that? Material, wait, text data dot material dot color. There we go. So 0.5. Now, oh my man.
Thank you, Sturdy Pose, for 100 bits.
Appreciate it.
Cheer 100.
Sturdy Pose, my man. I really appreciate the support, man. Thank you so much. Hey, you guys can use bits to have free TTS. True. Most advanced TTS, except for TCAP. TCAP has better TTS, I think. All right, let's see. F10. Original color. Yeah. Why do we use original color here, though? What am I using that for? Oh, I see. It takes the... Okay. Text data, material color, and then original color, yeah. Oh, this is for every single glyph. I mean, it doesn't really matter, because this is the important part here. We have a different color here. That's fine, but still the 0.5 alpha value. Now, what I'm interested in is the render data. Materials. Alright, we have 2 materials right now. And now we get the transform, which adds another material to it. Here. Color. And then for some reason it's 0.2. This is why it's wrong. You see that? The color that we have here is 0.5, but all of a sudden it turns it into 0.2. That's why it doesn't work. Because there's something shitty going on here. Get material index, it looks like here. Huh. That's interesting. Never saw. Oh. It's converting to sRGB, linear color space, to be used in the shader. Oh, guys, it's this shit again. Maybe for text color we shouldn't do that? Or at least not the alpha values? Wait a minute. So, what is right here? What is the right thing to do? Should I not power the alpha value? I'm confused now. That's why it's turning it to 0.2. That sucks. Shitcode framework? Shut the fuck up, bitch. Like, now you're getting toxic people on YouTube as well. Making a 3D engine with OpenGL and C. Came here for inspiration. And then the next message is shitcode framework. Shut the fuck up, bitch. Leave. I'm gonna just ban you. He's not right. You're wrong. Okay. I mean, this looks like 0.5. Is this 0.5, guys? Does this look like 0.5 transparency to you guys? I don't know. Yeah, me too. I have no clue. But maybe now it works properly if we get rid of this. It looks better. That looks more linear to me. Now the big question is, do I keep the alpha value not powered? Or do I power the alpha value? That's a difficult thing to say, to know. Let's go home here and go to, oops, the wrong click. Show options. It's difficult to say whether I should power the alpha value or not. You guys don't know either, right? Offends you? OML, I'm high. If it offends you, it's true, Russ. Oh, so you do see my messages, lol. Ah, of course I do see them. That's toxic, Scatter MC. We are wholesome here. I mean, you're right, but still, shut the fuck up. If it offends you, it's true, Russ. Is that a person? Offends you? All my life? OML? What, guys, what does OML mean? I missed Dark Souls 2 discussion. It's got a metric ton of bullshit, but it's still a good game. Also great bosses and DLCs. Yeah, I will play Dark Souls for sure. I love you. But man, I love you too, bro. Thank you. Appreciate it. Thank you. I subbed? No, you didn't. I don't see a notification. You didn't sub. Oh, you subscribed to YouTube. Thank you. Thank you very much. Appreciate it, bro. I think this is the beginning of our amazing friendship. Scatter MC. Shut the fuck up, you guy. Look at this guy. So, I have no clue if this works, but I think I'm happy with this. Looks so bad? Well, no, you're wrong. It doesn't look bad. The only thing that looks bad is the outlines overlapping. That's the only thing. That's what looks bad. And it also only looks bad because timer multiplied by 4 and then we do less than 0.25. F. There we go. Now the alpha is properly interpolated. Look at this. Well, watch. Maybe 0.25 is a bit much. 0.5 is, I think, too slow. Really nice game. I love the bushes. What program are you? Is it made in? It's made in C++. Together with. Thank you very much for following, Johnson. Or yeah, Johnson. Thank you, bro. A Sprite and C++.
Gotcha, bitch.
I think this is good. Boom. Now we just need to fade in. Ah, so if we have a message, right? We draw UI text. We need to use the alpha value on the sprite too. So essentially, only the alpha value. If we get a bracket, where's the bracket? We get a bracket. We draw a sprite using transparency. Wait, don't... Huh? Yeah, draw data. Dot options. Hey, why? Hey! Text data dot material dot color dot alpha. And then options is transparent. There we go. Why is it complaining here? Is it render options? Ah, it is. Okay. Thank you, my man, Push. Thank you so much for this. That was really annoying, having to do this manually. This is awesome. Being able to do it like this. Cool. Now that this sprite is also affected by transparency, the entire thing should look much better. Oh my god! Watch this! Huh? Now we have a fading in text that has also icons in it, right? The next thing would be to fade in the size. Watch this. This is gonna be awesome. Hopefully that works. In the game, we have fade in color. So now instead of fade in color, we have fade in size. How do we do this? Floating message dot font size is floating message dot timer times 2. And then it's changing the floating message, right? So I suppose we set the font size to this. Then we have a float font size. Hey, my man, thank you very much for subscribing to YouTube, bro. I appreciate it. Font size is 1, or basically floating message.font size. And then, times floating message.font size. So essentially what I do here, this is a value between 0 and 1. Right? The floating message timer times 2. This is between 0 and 1. And then I multiply that by the actual size of the font that I want. You understand? And so that gives me a font size that I can then supply to the text. And then using this font size, I can go back into this interface here and take the sprite's size, which is here, sprite.size, and multiply that by the text data.font size. There we go. And now we have the size in there too. If this works first time, that would be awesome. If this actually works, it doesn't work. It's still the same, which is good. It doesn't work because I didn't supply the option yet. Okay, when I was adding a floating message, I only faded in the color. I was not fade in size. I wasn't fading in the size. Now I am. And so now, hopefully it works. Okay. Oh my god, it looks so bad. Yikes. Oh. Because it's left aligned. So oh god. I mean, the pivot is wrong. No, it's not the pivot. It's the text. Oh shit, how do I do that? If I center the text, what am I supposed to do with... I mean, we can try centering the text, but it will still look a little bit wrong, I think. If I align the text with center, the problem will be that it doesn't take the sprite into account. What's the rule for indentations? From what I've seen, it's totally arbitrary. Yeah, I mean, whatever works. And now it moves to the left? Hey, wait. Wait a minute. The text is left aligned, but your scale option should be able to scale the text in relation to any pivot, right? Yeah, you think that, bro. Huh. I think... wait. Align center. Current line width. Where's that? Get line width. I think the get line width has to take into account the size of a sprite. Get text width. That's the word width over here. This is where we go through each of the characters, and then we can find font size. The advanced glyph times the font size. If C is the same as open brace, then how do I do this in the renderer? Oh god. Yeah, wait. Mark this as A and then go minus. No. Minus. Yeah. How do I do this here? Sprite, get sprite, okay. Get back to A. Text. Sprite ID, get sprite. Then sprite.size.x times text data dot font size is the length. I think. Continue.
Gotcha, bitch.
I think that's it. And then after that, Mark this as A. Go back. After that, I have to find the closing bracket. I hope. And then we continue. This is terrible, but maybe it works. Perhaps coin plus 25 looks better than coin plus coin 25. We'll see. Hi, Jova. Good morning. Hope you're doing good, bro. And thank you very much for following. Cupertino and Armand. I don't know why Cupertino keeps on following, but okay. I see that. Let's see. Nah, it still doesn't work, it looks like. Doesn't change anything, actually. Did I make a programming mistake? I wonder. Does this happen here? It doesn't go in here. Aha. Okay. Why? Why? Why does it not happen? Okay, how about this? I have an idea. Huh? Shouldn't this go here? Get text with? Hey? I'm confused now. If I want to align center, don't I? Hey? It's drawing a bunch of UI text. Why is it not going in here? Huh? Maybe plus 25 coin. I'm confused. Sorry, but this is confusing. Huh? I mean, I go in this all the time. Is there an error? Doesn't look like there is. Yeah. Should go in there immediately. So, like, huh? It's so confusing. Alright, I mean, not sure what that was, but fine. You see, now it goes in there. I get it. Alright, it found this, and then it finds the size for the sprite. What do we have? Length of 0.9. 0.19. How has that come to play? What's the font size? Oh, it's so small. I see. 0.7. Okay. I mean, it does work, but it looks wrong. Okay. However, it's almost correct, right? Doesn't it look always... Why use a different icon for the coin in the UI and pickup message? Oh, because... Well, you're right. That's bad. I was just playing around. Well, I'm here again. Hello there, Majestic Lego. Shouldn't the icon be the same as the one on the top left? As a new player, I would not see the connection, especially with a different color. Looks like a brown off-brand cookie. Yeah. You're right. You're right. That will be. Fuck, man. Why? And I need to take a piss again. Fuck. It's almost like it's almost there. Okay, wait. I have an idea. Mem copy. Maybe it takes these into account too. Shouldn't though. And then it's percentage D for the gold. Guys, I need to go really quickly. Give me a second. It's too much coffee. Even though I didn't really drink that much. Not sure why. Come on! We can do this! That happens to me when I drink coffee sometimes. Sometimes it doesn't happen either, lol. Maybe it's the coffee. Okay, well. Let's see. I want to test something. If it actually works with just text. So instead of the text here, we just do text equals. This is a test, right? What if we do this instead? The orange isn't angry during his first hit. See, this works perfectly. So it is not calculating the size of the sprite correctly. Also, I would love to do something really quickly. Mark A. No, switch to A. Instead of the font size, right? Since this is a t value. Right, the t value that goes from 0 to 1. We can apply easing to it. T equals ease out back t. And then we can multiply the font size by t. That gives us this. Watch. All right, this gives us this. See that? Oh wow, look at the text. Boom! Boom, 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 boom. Look at that, boys. Okay, I have too many. Damn. Pogyu, yeah, isn't it? Isn't that nice? Boing,
Gotcha, bitch.
boing, boing. Just implemented bouncy back text. Thank you very much for following, Geikom. However, it doesn't work with the sprite. We need to have it work with the sprite, man. If I can make it work with the sprite, I call this an 80% W today. An 80% W. Because it's polished and looks good. How can we make it work with the sprite? How? So instead of this is a test, right? This. How? How? This, for example, right now. How? Ignore section enclosed by... Okay, let's see. Text. Okay, so it basically has 717 and 25 in it, right? F10. And then the text is still the same. All right, let's add the text here. Then we can take a look. Well, can't really see it unless I make this much bigger. There we go, there's the text. Okay, now it splits it into words. Let's take a look at words. We have one count, we have one word. Alright, one word, this. Yeah, because we don't have any breaks, nothing. Alright. Space width. Yeah, F10. Space width. What I think is happening is it doesn't take into account that before and after the sprite, I add in 1 pixel here to the size of the sprite. Also, position X, wait a minute, is not affected by the font size here. So what we have to do here is, this is one major bug already. This needs to be multiplied by the text data.font size. But I don't think that's it already. I think it's still wrong. Or maybe that's it already. Maybe this... Is this it? No. There's no way this is it. Maybe it moves now. Let's see. Oh, wow. Okay. Oh, lol. I feel like the sprite is not scaled, right? Let's debug this a little bit better. How do I do this? Float linear is floating message.timer. Wait a minute, no. Yeah, divided by floating message.duration. And then if linear and linear is less than 1, then we use linear here. Now that's so stupid. It's fine, it's fine. Alpha is linear. But for now, I'm just setting alpha to 1. Because I'm not interested in alpha. I'm mostly interested in this. If linear is less than 1, then I want to turn t is linear. There we go. And then I ease it out back. Alright. So what this does is basically slow down the entire thing based on the duration. And we could see how it scales over time. See that? This is basically how it goes in slow-mo. What was that? Huh? No, I didn't even see that. Huh? Lol? Huh? I mean, that's some crazy stuff, bro. How's that happen? Eh? How do I do this again? Okay. What happens to the sprite? Lol. So the origin, let's see here. Let's get rid of all of this. Origin. How did you learn making tower defense games? Well, I just started making tower defense games. I played them in the past, and I take a look at other tower defense games and try to learn from them. Tower defense games I still have to take a look at is Kingdom Rush, and core defense would be cool to play. Yeah, I'm pretty sure there's more, but basically I try to look at other tower defense games. Bloons, I played Bloons already, but I didn't play Bloons 5. Tastes like shit. Yeah. Yeah. It's just a pumper. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know how my wife can eat this. Blech. Just reorder them, coin plus 25, which probably reads better anyways. Yeah, but it should still work like this. I look at Kingdom Rush and Bloons 3.5. Yeah, Jova is making a tower defense game as well. And Kingdom Rush is something on my list. I also have to try Elements TD, I think. Excuse me, that's a Warcraft 3 map. But I think we tried this in the past, but didn't get very far. I didn't play it for long. I need to play it for longer. Okay. Come on. What is wrong here? Let's put in the origin. 466? Are you sure about that? That's awfully far to the right. Are you sure? 16? That's not the correct. That is not the correct text. It does a 9. Yeah, that's not the correct text. So, yeah, draw UI text. This, bro. Let's go here. All right, 100. That makes more sense. All right, we need the origin. We know the words. Space width, we know that, right? 1.2. Wait a minute. Glyphs. 32 is, I think, space. Advance is 5. Texture coordinates 3. Guys, 32 is space, right? Yeah. So 5 times 0.24, that makes sense. Space width is 1. All right. Current line width. I mean, we can take a look at that next frame. Let's just agree that the line width is 9 pixels long. Okay. All right. Then we need to do, we have a center here. Current line width minus space width divided by 2. Position. We start out at 100. Boom. And now the position is at 95. Okay, let's add in the position here. Okay, that's very interesting here. Now, since we go through the words, let's get the word in here as well. Guys, Visual Studio, or can we do word comma s? Just the string? Oh my god, thank you so much. Awesome. Oh, I remember how to use this. Okay, now we go through the word. It eats up the characters, finds this, okay, changes the color. Word plus plus, then it finds the plus and draws the plus on position 95. Okay, that's correct. Draws the glyph, boom, increments the position using the font, boom. All right, now we are at 97. This is where we will find this character. Ah, I see. It puts the sprites, I see here. There it is. It doesn't take the font size into account. Let me see. Float x size is sprite.size.x multiplied by the text data.font size. Or sprite.size.x, sprite.size is sprite.size multiplied by text data dot font size. And then we can use the size here properly, and we don't have to multiply the font size in there all the time, because it's already in. That doesn't make sense, because it's +1 here. But maybe we can do like that. We take this text size and we do multiply 1 by that. Maybe this works. Okay. Maybe this is already the problem. Here of Minimalist Tower Defense. Released early this year and seems to be a low mid success. Oh, I have not heard about that. Let's take a look. Let's not take a look in Edge though. Edge sucks. What is the game called again? Minimalist Tower Defense. Okay. Minimalist Tower Defense. Oh, 500 reviews. Yeah, that's nice. Oh, the price is a bit low though, but okay, it was released earlier this year. Let's see. Oh god, I can't see anything. What? What's happening? What's happening? What is happening? What are you doing? Oh wait, the triangles are attacking. I see now. Oh cool. Wow, what a nice game. Oh, it's so loud. Very loud, sorry. Aha. Very interesting idea. Oh my god. And where do the enemies go to? I don't understand where where do they go to? Or to the minimum here, to this guy? Is this your base? Holy shit. Okay, so this is the base. Oh wow, you can scroll the... Uh-oh. Do they kill you? What happens if they kill you? Holy shit. Have you heard of the game Creeper World? This looks like it. Oh wow, what did he do? Atomic bomb? Wait, how did they all repair itself? How did they? Wow, that's a lot of stuff happening at the same time. That can handle a ton of agents now. Wow. Using tower defense isn't a bad idea. Using tower icons as the tower isn't a bad idea. Attack of the polygons, yeah. Oh, cool, cool. I wonder what they say. Let's take a look at the reviews. I'm always interested in that. The game quite literally matches its title, minimalistic. In the game, the content and literally everything else seems someone who's new to tower defense and likes the story mode concept may find this interesting. However, experienced TD players like me, who have mastered other TD tower defense games proficiently, will find this game particularly boring and lacking in both variety and content. Kingdom Rush TD is a much better option, albeit this change of playstyle from open world to path. Someone may tell me that because the person is an indie developer, I should give them some slack. Unfortunately, this is not a very logical argument. I've seen better games made by other indie developers. Infinitode 1 and 2, York.io. Is that it? The gameplay is quite simple, too simple. Simply spam gold mines for fast income and build towers. There's no aspect in difficulty. The challenges are simple goals that hardly alter your gameplay in any way. Sure, there's enemy varieties with each unique difficulties. However, I don't find them impactful enough for me to change the one tower layout that I've been using for the entire game. The game also is also completely unplayable in ×1 due to its incredibly low progression. Well, that's what you have speed up for. Ultimately, one of the biggest throw-offs is the limited tower set. Whilst having many towers with unique upgrades, they are really not impactful. Helps bring a sense of variety into the game. The limited tower set completely contradicts such a factor. If you're looking for interesting micromanagement and logical sets, this game isn't for you. Aha! I mean, this guy must be like a TD nerd, bro. This guy must be he plays chimps mod every game, right? In every platform. But okay, I mean, it is how it is. It's still 90%, 94% very positive, which means it's very close to overwhelmingly positive. It's really successful. I like it. It's cool. I think the price tag, maybe the price tag is fine. Yeah. This is a visualization of Cake's thought process. Creeper World 3, I played for 8 hours. I liked it. And I didn't like for as much, sadly. RTS Tower Defense Cakes. What is that? Guys, I have to get to Minecraft and J. I appreciate the links. I have to get to Minecraft and J, guys. I would love to do that. Is that tower defense? That's not a tower defense game. What are you talking about? It's not a, what is this intro? Don't give a shit, bro. Show me.
myself.
That's not a tower defense game, brother. Or at least they don't show any gameplay. Gameplay? Any gameplay today? Is that supposed to be the gameplay? Take this tower defense? There's no way this is tower defense. I mean, I hate these trailers. Like, looks like it is kind of positive, but bro. It's RTS with tower defense gameplay. It was a game jam entry. $5 is fine. One of the first features I implemented in my TD was 2x speed, lol, yeah. That game was apparently an entry to Lundum Dare 26. Holy shit, that's so cool, man. Look at other videos, maybe? Okay, I mean, we saw something there. Okay, well, guys. We have to do it like this. Oh. Look at this, guys. I think it works. Now, the only thing left to do is the pivot offset, it looks like. The pivot offset of this. Sprite.pivot offset. Plus. We have to multiply that. There we go. There it is. Why two different coin sprites? It's gonna change in a second. The two different coin sprites. Just wait. It's gonna change in a second. Guys, we have it. Almost. It is moving a little bit too far to the right. There is... Okay. Ah, this one. Here. This one needs to be multiplied by text data. Okay, wait. Float 1 offset. X offset is 1 times text data dot font size. Okay, so this is the plus X offset. All right, there we have it. It is a lot of hard coding, I know. But there it is. A lot of old TD games got balls hard a few levels in some so some people figured out you were supposed to be really good at them. Guys, there it is. There it is. We have successfully now let's test the wait. Let's test the alpha. Let's test that really quickly. Cool how it fades in. What if it fades out the same in reverse? Yeah, we can do fade out as well, but for now I'm just gonna leave fade in. All right. Oops. There we go. We're gonna switch over to Minecraft and J after this. But we made some really good progress. Because font size times 1 is font size. You could just add font size instead of 1, you know. Oh, you're right. I could just add the font size here, right. No, You're right. You're right. It's fine. It's fine. I'll leave it like this for now. I know what you mean. I know. But I might change this factor. Okay, guys. This is it. Look at this. This is what we did today. Now we just need to change the icon, right? The icon does look a little bit weird. I agree. Let's find a better one. Okay, instead of the bronze coin, we have different coins, right? Just don't know where that is. Let's see, coin. We have coin here, but that is a big one, I think. Then we have a 3 passive coin. We have a 3 passive coin 16. We have a sprite coin 8. Maybe we can use that. Not 25 potatoes, infinite money glitch. No, this is just for me debugging. Oh, wow. I mean, we could do this. I think the coin is a little bit small, though. Right? Coin, bronze, silver, gold. Coin count in game. Well, coin 8. We can do an s dot pivot offset is 0 and then minus 4 or 2. Let's try minus 2 first. Minus 2 looks kind of nice. I feel like the coin is too small. I feel like making a bigger one. Well, this one would work nicely, I think. How much is it? 10 by 12. Do I have this? Let's try to search for 912. 912. Coin 11 by 16. That's wrong though. It's not 11 by 16. 912 and 128. That's it. But it's not 11 by 16. It is 10 by 12. Weird. Alright, let's get this coin. And put it here. This is gonna be coin small. And then coin. Search that. Put it here. Oh, I just love coding, guys. I just love it. It's awesome. All right, so this is 11. No, wait. How much was this? 10 by 12. And then it has a dot pivot offset of 0 and minus 4. Let's try minus 4 first. Oh, wow. That's quite a few. There we go. And then we add the coin small in here. There we go. Let's see if this works. Hopefully. Would be awesome. Think it is too big though. Eh? Is there an error? Eh? Did it not work? What? Oh, wow. Yeah. I mean... Ja. The coin, yeah, how about we do a new coin? We draw a new coin really quickly. In here. So how do we do this? How would we draw a coin? We could go for this style, which is basically almost the same as this. Or we could make it... I think we should keep that style and then just add a third layer here so that it is... But I think it's not flat enough. It's too flat like that. So it should be more like this, I feel. Right? But that looks odd. Can't do it like this. And then this gives us an issue here. Looks kind of bad, I have to say. Right. Also, I forgot the outline, which is supposed to be this. So we'll have to redo the coin anyways. Okay, now take a look here. Maybe this looks better. How much do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4. 4, and then we have this stuff here. It does look kind of bad, I have to say. Not happy with this. This could work. Shiny apricot. I'm not happy. Not too happy with this, I have to say. What if we turn the coin a little bit more spiky? Like that. Eh? Why? Oh, I see. This is not mask, but index 6. I see. So instead... Oh, wow. No, wait. That was wrong. This is supposed to look like that, yeah? I think. Huh? Am I stupid? Wait. Wasn't this what I had before? Yeah, I had. I think that just looks bad. That looks bad. Oh, I want to have like, yeah, a round coin. It's so much easier to do a round coin like this. Maybe we can just take this coin and rotate it. Then use that. What do you guys think? Maybe this? Maybe swap the horizontal thing for shininess? You think this is better? What if we turn it into this? Oh wow, that looks good. Guys, take a look. This is nice. Think we got something here. Oh wow, yeah, that's it. Nice. Look at that.
There we go. This is it. How much do we have here? It is still 10 by 12. Cool. I like it. That's our coin. That's it. Let's take a look in game. Okay. Now we just need to change the pivot and we're good to go. -4 is maybe a bit much. -2. I think the UI should have the same sprite or a scaled up version at least. Yeah, I mean, this is kind of a scaled up version of this, right? Kinda. Wait. Do I have to do 3? Is this in the middle? Do I have to do 3? Multiple separate cakes. Why not have a separate sprite sheets for different things? Because then I have to open up 10,000 sprite sheets, bro. That's why I don't do it. If the coin was 1 pixel smaller, it would look much better, in my opinion. Let's see. Does it even work? Take a look. Yeah, you either have 1 or 10,000. I think this looks better. It kind of destroys the coin, but it's perfectly in the middle. And maybe... Where's the other coin? Must be here somewhere. There we go. This is the other coin. You know? Maybe now it looks more... I mean, I feel like it has to be that big, but maybe I just make it twice as big. Maybe that. Something like this. And then instead of 12, we do 14. Export this. Do you prefer the text as it is with some transparent pixels /AA? Meaning, I think it would look nicer without them, maybe. Not sure what you mean exactly. Okay, and then instead of... Whoops, actually wrong. Instead of -3, we do -4. Not sure what you mean. With some transparent pixels. You mean the outline? Oh, it's not -4, it looks like. It's -2. Cool. I think I'm happy with this. In the long run, this will make it hard to edit and add more. No, I mean edit, yes. Adding more, no. Okay, guys, what do you think? What is your opinion on the plus gold? What do you think, guys? Huh? Tell me. UI gameplay? This is gameplay, bro. Not bad. I think so too. I think so too. Duration, let's do 1 second. You can probably use the same sprite. No, I don't want to because
Okay, duration should be maybe 2 seconds, and we should also fade it out. Let's add in the fade out option really quickly, okay? God, this is cool. Look at this. I have fading stuff in the game. Fading text. Let's see. A. Okay. If we have the fade out option, right? Fade out. Now then the timer needs to be greater or equals to the duration. Duration minus 0.5. If that's the case, then I want to set the alpha to the duration minus the timer, multiply that by 2, and then we have a value. This is a value between 0 and 1, and then invert that. There we go. God, this was so easy. Now we have fade out. I think. Maybe not, but it should. It blinks. Not sure why it blinks though. Why does it blink? Perfect. Nah, dude, it's wrong. It's wrong. I don't know why that is though. So because we take the duration minus the timer, right? And the duration minus 0.5, right? Let's say we take a second, do minus 0.5. Then we have 0.5 left, right? And the timer is, and then we multiply that by 2. Why is it? Why? Duration minus timer should always give me a value between 0 and 0.5, right? Wait, 0 and 0.5, it's not 1 minus, I think. No, wait, it should be, because I invert that. I'm so confused here. I'm so confused. Okay, let's try to do minus 1 second, right? Minus 1. And then we don't do minus 1. And then it should basically this. Then here,
Gotcha, bitch.
turn the duration to 5 seconds. I mean, 2 is fine. Thank you very much for following, Cakez. Good morning. Hello there. All right, let's see. Huh? Why is it correct now? Huh? Guys, am I stupid? Is my math wrong? So if I take the duration minus the timer. So let's say we have a duration of 5 seconds. And then the timer is 4. 5 minus 4 is 1. Oh, it is already inverted. Right. It's already inverted. I get it now. I see. Okay, cool. It's already inverted. Now we have fade out. There we go. Hello, sir. Hello, Major Who. Good morning. I don't know if you care about looks, like the numbers overlap and the alpha doubles there. Oh, that's what...
Is that what you mean, Real Superco? Yeah, I know that the alpha doubles there, but I don't know how to make that like work. Cause the font, yeah, the font is, yeah, I know what you mean. Unfortunately. That I did not mean, but the alpha around the text in general, why did you add it? Alpha around the text, you mean this? This is just the outline texture. This is what I get from two true type font files. Or what do you mean? Have you ever tried Bezier curve easing? Gives more control? No, I have not, but I have not needed it so far. Because this is still very clean, in my opinion. I haven't done that yet. Oh, so that font is not handmade, right? Yeah, it is not. It's true type font file. And I just take the outline from what I get back there. Can you clean it up if you wanted to? I don't know how, to be honest. I don't know how to do that, to be honest. Well, maybe. We could potentially try something in the shader. So essentially, in the fragment shader, where we get the outline, if the texture color red channel is less than something, right, we could discard.
Gotcha, bitch.
Yeah, I could do it like this. You think this is better, guys? I don't know how much it is. It looks like 0.6 still is there. 0.7 still is there. 0.8 gets rid of the outline. Johnny White, thank you very much for following. You guys like this more? I'm talking about the text, right? Now it is hard edges. Not sure, to be honest. Like, if we take a look down here, you see this? Let me lean into the mic here. And then we add that back in, right? Let's do 0.5. I feel like it makes this easier to read than if I have a perfect outline, to be honest. I think it's cleaner in the menu, but not below. Yeah, but I think I'll leave this. We'll see, right? Oops, wrong. We'll see. I think this works very well because it gives more contrast down here. But it can change. Alright guys, and we are going to switch over to Minecraft and J after I went to the bathroom again. We have to make our cube texture properly. And then create more than one cube and cube types. This is our task for today. For the Minecraft and J clone. Be right back. This guy got level up. Okay. He didn't just leave us. No, I need to take a piss, bro. I don't know why there's so much water in me. But that means I'm losing weight, you know? That's good. I'm pretty sure I'm down to 92 kilograms already. Alright, we swap out the ball for the chair because we need to maximize our brain power. What is Minecraft and J? What is J? J is a language. A programming language. Okay, so guys, what we did today was this. An animation where text fades in and fades out and gives us gold. You can see at the bottom left, top left here. And that can be useful for many other things, such as damage numbers as well. Which actually I think we already do, but not to the same degree, it looks like. Really cool. I love this. It's cool making progress. There's so many things to still improve upon, you know. That's the good thing. We can still improve upon so many things. Wind slash. Alright, close this. But yeah, we continue with this tomorrow. Gotta draw the line somewhere, Lamau. Progress is a never-ending activity. Yeah, I'm down to 70 kilograms. Oh, really? How tall are you? Oh, look at this. It worked. Uh-oh. We're losing. Dude, we're losing. Come on, man. There we go. Kill him. Kill him! Kill him! Good. Oh yeah. And a level up. Hell yeah, bro. That's round 2. Yeah, and so what I think I will do next is a sound effect for the coin pickup. We still need that. That's what we do tomorrow. And then after that, upon reaching round 3, I want to implement a balloons-like pop-up menu that allows you to unlock your next hero. And you can choose which hero to unlock. And then you have 2 heroes here on the sidebar. And as you unlock more and more heroes, you get the list on the bar, on the right bar fills up. And then I can also add in heroes with special unlocks, maybe. I'm thinking about that, but maybe just through gameplay. Fast forward button, I do have that. It's behind me, but we have this. It's already in the game. But it's already there. Uh-oh. Health plus 10%. Okay. Uh-oh. I'm gonna lose. Okay. Wow, we earned a lot of gold. You can see, like, some stuff is already here, but we still have to work on that. Okay. Yeah. I just want this game to be as good as possible, you know? Before I start adding in more content. I want this to be fleshed out. Because the moment I start adding in content, I might have to go and change 10 levels if I make something that's not what I want, you know? You're on the path to it. Already looks great. Yeah, thank you, Major Who. I think I am. You should nerf the sound effects for walking. You mean the attacking sound effects? When they get attacked, what's the fast forward speed? Twice. I'm thinking about adding more, but we'll see. Basically the same speed as Bloons at the moment. Unless Bloons has an option to fast forward even faster.
I'll have to take a look at some other GDs first though. Alright guys, it's time. We switch over from this to J. This is gonna be a doozy. Let's see, open recent, Minecraft and J. Okay, so from this to a difficult problem. Hopefully we can get it done. Let's get rid of this. Git ignore, launch, settings, tasks, jails, Windows J. Don't think we need that. Matrix, bindings, GL renderer. So we have to somehow merge these sites and indices to texture coordinates. To proper texture coordinates. And so what I want is the following. Okay, Minecraft time, let's go. Yeah. So for anyone that doesn't know what we're doing here, we are creating Minecraft in J, and currently I'm working on texturing, which doesn't work very well yet. We have some texturing going on here at the top, and the texture atlas that I'm talking about is, I think, this one. That is our first, yeah, texture thing. So that would be grass top, right? Okay. Now, what we need to do here in this game is find a way to map each of the 8 sides to textures, or to texture coordinates. Okay, so what does that look like? I think this side right here, if we take the indices, right, and we only draw one side. Not sure why this complains now. Why is this complaining now here? GL context. Okay, it's a little bit annoying that we get errors, but if we just draw one side, we can figure out which side that is and label them. I think this is how we could begin. The cool thing about J is how fast it compiles. Okay, so this is the... I think this is actually the back. I think this might actually be the back. So this could be the back. Maybe. What if we fly around? We fly through this and then look back. Okay, so I think the first thing we should do is create proper rendering controls. AKA in J, we have this. Is there a way .keyboard? Is there a case .mouse? Event.type. Events this frame is an event. An event has a type, which is an event type. And then we have mouse wheel, keyboard, window. Wait. Huh? If we set this to U8, our packing will stop matching Cs. Why do I not have mouse? Is mouse in the key codes? Is it a keyboard action? Mouse button left, middle, right. Ah, there it is. Okay. Okay, so I guess it's a keyboard and the key code is case, right? Am I stupid? These are key codes and they have to do with the keyboard, right? Wait, am I stupid? .keyboard doesn't exist. Case.keyboard. Key pressed, key code. I mean, it looks like it is. It looks like it is. Okay, fine. Yeah. Then if we have a left mouse button, I want to change the GL context dot camera dot. That's a bit annoying. The IntelliSense doesn't work very well yet. Camera 3D. We have a pitch and a yaw. I wonder if I use that. So we have to change the camera's up vector and the front vector based on the pitch and the yaw. Okay, so basically what I want to do is when I click the mouse, I want to look around using pitch and yaw values. And pitch and yaw values can be easily calculated using mouse movement, right? And so we need to store some relative mouse movement. It kind of sucks. I need to better input gathering thing, but okay. Cakez framework. Cakez gin, I think it was. And then over here, the pitch and yaw thing. It's been a while since I used that. It's not in the renderer. I think editor camera was this. Yeah. So essentially, I don't want to go higher than a certain value for pitch. And I don't want to go lower than a certain value for pitch. And then we want to basically do this. There you go. That's what I want to do in J. Let OpenGL get started camera. Yeah, we can take a look at that if we are stuck. Thank you very much, Who. Appreciate it. All right, so I think what I want to do first here is create some sort of input thing that allows us to better gather input than just who. Well, it's H U U U U U U U U U U H H H H H H H. Tick system, you mean fixed frame rates? Huh? Guys, in German, when we see H followed by a bunch of U's, we say who. That is how Germans say that. Do you realize this? This is how we Germans speak, okay? Are you being racist right now? Huh? You being racist right now? To how I speak? Should I ban you, guys? Or report you to Twitch? All right, let's see here. I need an input structure that handles... Where do I put that? I guess I'll put it here or something. Input. Struct. And then I guess we have a key. Struct. No, actually that's an enum, I think. And then depending on the enum keys, you know what, I'm just gonna copy that from my game. There you go. There you go, key codes. Okay, so we have left mouse and then max keycodes. Max keycodes is something I don't have right now, but it is here. How can we do a thing in J? I think it's just that, right? Max keycodes is : 256. Now we have an enum, we have a keycode, and it looks like, hey, wait, we can't do this? It doesn't allow me to set... We passed the declaration, so I expected a semicolon after this. Aha. So wait, enums are defined with semicolons. Is that correct in J? So the entire enum has to be semicolon? Oh wait, actually not colon. Really? Oh no. Do I really have to do this? Guys, give me a second. Switching this to semicolons. Just to find and replace. True, I guess. How do I do this in Vim? Colon, replace, slash, comma, with semicolon. Okay, why doesn't it, and then slash GC, or G, the entire line. Oh wow, look at this, guys. It works. Wow. Damn. Okay, but it's still complaining. Maybe because of the equal? Let's see what Jay is saying. Unable to pass an expression to the right binary operator. Case mouse left. Yeah. We're not done with this yet. Enum. Max keycodes. All declarations, including an enum list, must be constant, but this one is not. Though this. It is though. What do you mean? It is a constant right here. I thought this is const. Copy struct alone into empty text file and do replace. No, it's fine. We can do this in J too. Cases with breaks as default, so nice. Yeah, you like that, Aizen? Mr. Blow, this is a constant though. What am I doing wrong, sir? I don't understand. Because this is constant, sir. I do not understand. What am I doing wrong here? Do I have to... I'm also a little bit worried about enum type, key current state, and then the key underscore code. I mean, it's different, yeah. Like colon colon. You mean this? Colon colon? Oh, ooh. Sir, you're right. You are right. Undeclared identifier. Mouse button left. That doesn't exist? Really? Are you sure about this? Oh, it's gotta be dot, right? There we go. It compiles. We can't open it, but it starts to compile. Nice. Okay. Now, what I want to do is... create a structure for a key. And then this structure has certain... Oh, we don't even need to use semicolons after structures. Interesting. It has certain properties, just like in my game. For example, not this. It is down, just pressed, just released, and the half transition code that we have from... that we have from Handmade Hero. It's basically a copy of this. Now, I wonder if we can somehow... match this here. So the half transition count, right? I want this to be a type of signed 8. Does that exist? And then bool is down is going to be a bool 8. Does that work? No, stop. Do we even have B8? Undeclared identifier B8. No. It doesn't have B8. Just bool. No, bool would be an int. So I guess it's supposed to be signed 8. And then we just... Signed 8 exists, right? Yeah. That's odd. Explicitly write const. No, const doesn't exist in J. And now the input has an array of keys. So basically, keys is supposed to be... Oh, I forgot how to do arrays in J, guys.
Yeah, array operator and then this. Alright, so array operator using max key codes of keys. There we go. That's input for you. That works too. Now all of these keys, let's see what else do I need in my input stuff here. Mostly nothing for now. But we can check if a key was pressed this frame and released this frame and whether it's down. Those functions are also very important. So how about we add that in? Oh my god. Bool. Colon, colon. And then that takes in a key code. There we go. And then it checks, which we don't have yet, but we have input colon equals input. I wonder if this is a static variable. Guys, is this static? Or what is this? Memory-wise. What is this? Cool, it works. Not static, I assume input is now the type input. Yeah, I know, but it also declares it immediately. It's like a global variable that is not static or something. I don't know what that really means in J, because in C++, if I were to make this, if I were to declare this, it's like a global, right? But I wonder where this is in memory. Just a, you know, a little side thing. But anyways, let's just continue because we really have to make this work today. I want to see progress. Key code. That returns another boolean, which gives us the key first, of course. And input dot. And then we have key release this frame, and then we can just quickly do key is down as well. There we go. It just returns whether input.keys is down. Very nice. This is static input. And this is static. This is not static. No, this is a constant. If I do this, then input is a constant. A constant I can't change. This is a changeable variable. As far as I know. Well, we can try, right? But he's probably going to tell me... So in the update loop, right? While we're running... After, before we update, actually when we update the window, it's in update window, comes from input. We do this. We do while or for. Oh, how do we do this? Key in input.keys. I don't know if this works.
Gotcha, bitch.
Keys without a static... Wait. Attempting to use a non-constant struct member keys without an instance. Essentially, I don't know what this means. It is using a non-constant struct member keys without an instance. So basically, this is a constant here. And if I do colon equals, it should work. Or maybe not. When trying to evaluate a constant type, a non-constant declaration was encountered. Here is the problematic declaration. Thank you very much for following Hoxie and Pandora TV. Good morning, guys. Keys is now a type of value input. It's not an instance of input.
So what you mean is input is default initialization. Or this. Eh? But I do this here too. I declare that. Does this work? I'm confused now. Eh? Wait, does this work? The type wanted, the type given was S8. Yeah. But it's only because it's not okay, XX, I guess. You want input, colon equals input dot, or input, input. Aha, okay. Literas, do you have access to J2? Very interesting, thank you. Alright, so I wonder that this for loop seems to be working. Is this a reference, by the way? Is this a reference? Key dot half transition count is false. Not false, is 0. And I think that's all I do in update input, right? Okay, just released, just pressed. Yeah. Just released, just pressed. Is false. Does this work or is it complaining? Half transition count equals 0. Half transition count is not a member of... Yeah, because it's supposed to be transition count. And then key, perhaps you want to iterate by pointer using fork pointer, I see. Yeah, okay. Well, at least he's telling me false. Now, it wants to have a bool. Okay, fine. Then how about we do it like this? It's really annoying. I can't take a look at the variables of these. So I guess we do... Is there no bool 8? Maybe bool 8? Ah, bruh. Okay, fine. So basically bool. But then I guess we have to turn this into a sign 32. Fuck it. It is how it is. But then we can also... We don't need to fix this with XX because it works. Okay. Now that we have input, we need to be interested in something. Like, for example, if we have the mouse button left, right? Then we want to do input. Well, actually, I can't really make sure that these are... Oh, this is bad. So in my game or in Windows, my keycodes match... The keycodes match the Windows keycodes. So for example, when I get a key down, I can get... Oh, I have a keycode lookup table. I see. I mean, I guess I would need to create this keycode lookup table as well. I get it now. Fine. Where's that? It's right here. I mean, do we really need to do this? Yeah, I don't know. Maybe. But I guess I'll do this once and then... Fine. Fine. Key pressed, key code, right? Then we can take the key code and go into the lookup table. I mean, or we just work directly in here. Size of bool is 1. Really? Size of bool is 1. That's interesting. Then we can use S8. Thank you, man. That's sick. Yeah, that's really good. So the problem that I have, by the way, is that in this loop, I need to go through the entire input. And if I have a button left mouse, right? If the mouse has clicked the left mouse, if we have clicked the left mouse button, surely a bool is a byte. Is it really a U32? Think of all the memory. Well, in C++ it was like that. Ignores me. I should have tested to prove it. I'm sorry, Aizen. So what was I saying? So basically the problem that I have with this is if I click the left mouse button, I don't know whether I have checked the event that the mouse moved yet. So essentially, okay, now that I know that I clicked the left mouse button, I could have not evaluated the event that I moved the mouse yet, which basically means I need to first go through this loop, gather all of the input data, and then ask the input, well, have I actually clicked the left mouse, and how much did I move the mouse this frame? So essentially that's why I'm doing all of these functions, right? Key press this frame, key is down, and now the key code lookup table. But it seems to become more bloated as I do that, which is annoying. It becomes more and more bloated, which sucks. But fine. So what do we need? We need a key code lookup table that is of type array, that has how many max key codes in it, and is then defined as dot, think this, right? That's the initialization. And how do we do this in J? Isn't there an automatic initialization where I can index into, so dot, no, that's for enums, right? How do we do this? An array that uses the enums as initialization. How do we do this? Essentially, what I did in Odin. Let me find it really quickly. Oof. Odin Diablo clone. This is what I want. Let me show you. Where is it? It's gotta be here somewhere. This is what I'm looking for. I have a sprites array and I could say, well, on this location, I want this to be there. That's essentially what is possible in J, right? As well, right? Does anyone of you know how to do that? Maybe I can Google this. So that is a, wait, array J, array initialization. There's no syntax for initializing values to a specific indices, a fake. You sure? So it's only in Odin? Arrays wiki, J community. Oh, that would suck. I mean, it is not out yet, right? 0, 1. So I have to do it this way. You're saying? I cannot initialize it to enums. You just make your array and then on the line below it will fill the indices. No. Yeah, I mean, that's what you can do in C++ too. That's usually how you do it. But it would have been cool if I could initialize it like that too. I mean, it looks like we can't. Or this is not... Can I just go to the wiki? Okay. I mean, fine. Then we can't do this, it looks like. Which means we will just initialize this. Or declare this. Cakez, so you're going to do something with Unreal Engine 5 today. Hello, Panda Dosal. Yes, at some point I will take a look at... what is it called? Yeah, for sure. Init key code lookup table. We'll see what type of game I make, but yeah, sure. Alright. I mean, it is fine. We can still do this. I just wonder how I can do this in J. We'll have to take a look at all of the key codes that J returns. And then see how much we can actually fill in. Okay, so VK button obviously is not what we want, right? Also, why is this complaining here? Unable to pass type initialization. Oh, I see. We don't have a type. That is... It gives us key codes back. Alright, so key code lookup table on. So I don't want to use the VK buttons. I want to use the J buttons. For that, we need to take a look at, I think, the module J and then these key codes. Alright, we do have quite a few. Warning, we make an array whose size is controlled by the last enum value in this array. So if you make really big values to match the Unicode points, our memory usage will become quite sorry. Jonathan Blow. It's not that many, but I think we have mostly everything we need. Let's see, mouse button left, middle right. So how do we do this? We want this. Does this even work or do I have to do dot? Probably dot, right? Let's see if this first thing works actually. It does, cool. Let's go Unreal Engine 5. Yeah, I want to do that in the future. For sure. Alright, now let's get all of the characters out here. But it looks like he's using character, right? So he's doing hashtag char and then A, right? Or is it that? How does he do that here? It is, I see. So, okay. So that would be... Does that work? Okay, cool. We can fix all of these then. It's actually very easy to do. UV, WXYZ. Hashtag char. This. Cool. Nice. Now what about those keys? Is this also a hashtag character? Or is this a number? Let's take a look. I don't see any numbers, but we have F buttons here. Cool. Space. Okay, now we go... Oh god, I mean...
What do we need for Minecraft, really? I mean, space is jumping, right? So we need the space key. I'm not gonna put everything in there. Dot spacebar, okay. Oh, it didn't, okay. Hey Cakez, have you rendered any 3D objects yet? Yeah, we have. We have a cube. Looks like this at the moment. Currently working on texturing. And for that, I need to be able to pan the camera. And for that, I need to be able to gather input. And so that's what we're doing right now. So, we're working on that. All right. Yeah. OM3. Wonder what that is. Does he have OM3 as well? Oh god, this is annoying. I might finish this later. OM3, I can't find that. Minus. I don't see minus. I wonder if it's just a char. But okay, fine. OM plus, key left, right, bracket. Is this just characters? So hashtag char, left bracket. So this. Is that it? And then the right bracket? And then a semicolon. What is a semicolon again? This, right? Quotation marks. This? Huh? There's no way. Do I have to escape that? Comma? What is a period again, guys? Period. Which character is that? Can you guys type the character period? Cakez, I want you to know that I'm feeling down. I watch your Zig video when I'm feeling down. Thank you. I appreciate it, bro. Period is... It's a dot? Oh, really? I didn't know that. Okay. Thank you. Forward slash. Forward slash. Backward slash. Tab. Oh god. This is gonna be a special key. Yeah. And then we have dot escape, I'm pretty sure. Yes. And then pause. I wonder if there's pause in here. Oh, there it is. Cool. Dot pause. And then we have up. I'm pretty sure he has up, right? It's got to be up in there. Right? Not page up. Ah, arrow up. Okay. Yeah. Guys, maybe I should make this open source. Because I'm pretty sure this could be used for something else as well, right? Back. All of this stuff is really important to have. Backspace? Is that backspace? Yeah. Backspace, return. Now I'm wondering if it's just return and delete. Enter, spacebar, backspace, delete, yes. I don't see a return though. Print screen. There is no return. So there's got to be something else. How does he call return? It's like the enter key. Right, guys? Enter equals return. Am I blind? Oh, it's right here. Yeah, so instead of return, it's enter. Yeah, and then insert. It's got to be insert, right? Insert. Yeah. Home.
home, end, prior, next, capital, caps lock. I can't be bothered to do all of those, but we should have shift at least. Shift. Okay, I'm just gonna get rid of these. Shift. Shift. Right shift? Does he have right shift or is it just shift? All of them is shift. Okay, fine. Control. CTRL. CTRL. Okay, then those can go away. Menu, L menu, R menu, who cares? And then F1, F2 till F12. Think it's just the F keys here. Okay, he has more F keys, but... And then numpad? He doesn't have numpad. Or is it gamepad? That's odd. Okay. Fine, let's get rid of this. Oh, we have end, prior, next. That still need to be... There we go. Let's see how that looks. Key shift. Expected a semicolon. Okay, where is that? Oh, I see. Keycode lookup table. Dot mouse button left is... this dereferences the unary dot for enums, but we have no idea what enum type this identifier is supposed to belong to. There's no way to map it to a value. You can fix this by using the binary dot operator. It is talking about 130? Do I have to use dot here? No. It highlights me in red what is wrong. So it's this. To dereference the enum explicitly or casting it to an enum type. Why are you remapping all of this? Because then it's easier for me. Why can I not index into this? I don't understand. You need to tell what enum it belongs to, otherwise it could be from any enum. So you mean key underscore code like this. But it's still complaining. Oh god, okay. This is a lot of work. Alright. Fine. Fine, it's so good. At least it compiles fast. Okay. At least we don't have that many, right? Okay, cool. And then over here as well. And over here. I thought it would find the name and then determine that it's from that enum. Okay, cool. Now that we have our keycode lookup table filled in, what we can do, and the rest should just be 0, so that's key none, I think. We have a key none up here. Do we? Please tell me we have a key none. We don't, okay. So some of these values are not mapped, which sucks a little bit. But we'll see what happens when we click something. Maybe I need to add a key none here. We need an enum for key none. I think. It's very important to have that. Then it maps to nothing. And then we click any button and it just maps to key none because it's not mapped. So essentially what we have here though is we can use the key code. And now all of those mapped key codes work. So essentially we can just do the same thing for every key code. So essentially key code is key code lookup table on event dot key underscore code. Now we have our key code, right? We get our key code. With our key code, we can get the key. I don't know how we do that. Pointer from input. Because we know that it's mapped. And with this key, we can set the key. And basically, I just copy over what I do in my game. Because it's easier. Here. It's up here. It's quite a lot that I do. Let's see. What do I want to do? The key is just pressed, so we know that it's down. Wait, we have a key pressed event. Wait, event type, keyboard. All right. Is down. Key dot is down. Is event dot key pressed. Right, so key dot just pressed is event dot key pressed, right? Key dot just released is event dot, and now I don't know what this event has, or these key pressed things. So events, this frame, it's gotta be in here somewhere. Event. We have, goodness, we have key pressed. If not pressed, it's a key release. Aha! I see. Okay, so just okay. So the key is down if it's pressed. The key is just pressed if it's pressed. And if it's not pressed, then it is just released. Key up. I don't think there was a key up at all. It's just yeah, key code and key pressed. That's fine. And then we can do half transition count. Plus plus. There we go. Cool. And time lapse since last click. We don't need double click. If it's down, any pre-key press, that doesn't really matter. And then we have the key code. We have the key just pressed is down, half transition code. Cool. Do you shave every morning? No, I don't. I don't. I get, what is it called? My skin will irritate if I do that. I can't. Why is this complaining here? The key code. Try key code, key code? Oh, I see. Well, no, key code is just this. Oh yeah, and then the plus plus is supposed to be on this thing, right? Oh wait, can we not do plus plus in J? What is the equivalent?
The key is pressed when it's pressed. It's not pressed when it's not pressed. Noticed, yeah. I mean, just released should be key up. No, it's a naming change, bro. Like Rogue, it's a naming convention. Like, yeah, yes, yes. Plus equals 1. Fine. I found shaving a natural with a natural oil instead of shaving cream. I just don't use any shaving cream at all. I don't use anything. I just use water. It's still complaining. It is still complaining. The case dismissed. Oh yeah, wait. Keyboard. Okay, so undeclared identifier key. This? What you meant by use instead of here? Aha. I see. Wait, no. Undeclared identifier key. Eh? How can I get a key pointer? Pointer key? Mismatching levels of interaction. You wanted a key pointer, but we got a key. Okay, do I have to like do this then? Bool given. Type wanted bool given, but we got a U32. Yeah, but that's fine. We can do XX, you know? Cheaper though? Hey, Skirp, long time no see. Just water sounds harsh though. No, it is not, because let's say you are in the shower. I usually do that in the shower. And the shower is decently warm over a period of showering. And let's say I don't shower with shampoo. I have oil on my face. You usually get oil on your face when you sleep. A tiny bit. And so that oil works as a lubricant, or not a lubricant, but basically, yeah, it's a lubricant, right? That makes it float. If the hair on your skin is decently soft from showering, which it will get over time, if it's decently warm in the shower, then it's actually very easy. Like, it doesn't irritate at all. But I can't do it too much. Like, more than 2 days, more than like 5 days, I have to like wait for a couple of days. At least some oil is used, I guess. Sounds better. Yeah. It is basically the natural oil. Using the natural oil. I found that to be the most soothing. Also cheapest, you know. Because I don't change my razor blades ever, basically. I've used this razor for like 2 years. And I had like a package of 5 razor blades on it. And I just swapped these around all the time. Hey, I don't need it, bro. I don't need it at all. It's not needed. Absolutely not. Okay, let's see. What is it complaining about? The key pressed is down. Okay, fine. That's supposed to be a bool. Guys, you don't need it. Okay. Do you see any irritations here? No. So you don't need it. All right. Now we have input, which means... I don't really have a game, but we can ask input here. Right? This could be the game. Game. Can this work? Can we have a local scope in J? Thank you. So if key pressed this frame, or if key is down, key left, dot key left. Oh, it can't find that. Key left mouse. Come on, bro. Please. Alright, input. Where's the camera? I know this was long, but now we can finally change the GL context. Camera dot pitch to whatever I copied over here. Oh, we don't have mouse movement yet. But essentially we want to do this. Pitch delta. So we need to somehow find this.
clamping the pitch and then changing the front. I'm the same, shave dry, complain about skin irritation, only shave when you can see stubble from 20 spaces. Easy life, yeah, true. I have a Gillette Fusion 3 razors and they're usable for me like 4 to 5 months. I just swap these around. Like, I don't even have, like, you know how a razor blade or these razor blades have this gliding thing that's like shampoo that glides on your skin. Mine is so old that it completely disintegrated. It's like this, you know, that part. It's gone. It doesn't exist anymore. That shit goes nasty anyway. Yeah. Especially if you keep it in the shower. Yeah, I know. You have to be very careful with this shit. Okay, guys. Now we need to figure out how to gather mouse movement from J. There's got to be some. We have wheel delta, typical wheel delta. Where is the mouse delta? Why do I have wheel delta in here but not mouse delta? Keyboard event, generated text input events. Only used for mouse events. Typical wheel delta. What does that mean? Oh, per frame mouse deltas. Mouse delta X, Y, and Z. Aha, we have these. So I can just read those. I don't even need to keep them. But for the keys, we keep them. Okay, cool. Very nice. All right. Okay, so basically pitch is minus equals, I guess. Mouse delta Y times some sensitivity. And sensitivity could be 2.0. I want this to be a float. Right, and then that brings us, sensitivity. Why is this complaining? It doesn't, okay. And then GL context dot camera dot yaw is plus equals mouse delta X times sensitivity. Guys, why do I have IntelliSense if it doesn't work? That makes no sense. I'm rather old-fashioned with all those modern razor blades things around. I just use one hella sharp shaving blade that's like 15 centimeters long. And that works for you, bro? I would be so scared to cut my throat with that, bro. I have nightmares of this. Every time in a movie, you see a guy at the barber shop, right? And they have like these ginormous razor blades. And then they're like, yeah, you know, oh my God. I have to like look away. I can't stand that, bro. All right, we have this. And then we need to change the pitch here. GL context dot camera dot pitch cannot be greater than 89. Then we set the pitch to 89. And looks like for the pitch, this is basically pitch is up and down for the camera, for those of you who want to know. And we make sure that we can't go higher or below a certain value. It's clamping. I wonder if there's clamp, but that's basically clamping. All right, now we need to create a vector 3 direction and then use the sine and cosine functions. Pitch is GL context. And the same for yaw. Okay, how do we create a direction? Direction colon vector 3 It's 0 initialized by default, right? And then direction.x is cosine, which works. And then radians. Okay, Cakez, why do you have the editor half open? Oh, you mean this? Because usually what I have to the left is the game that I'm working on, so you guys can see the game while I'm programming. That's usually what I have. Usually I have this like this. So you guys can see a little bit on what we are working on. Cakez, it's getting late. Let's go to sleep. Hello again. It's been 4 hours. Yeah. It's getting late. I know. How do I get radiance? Bath underscore radiance? Shit. How do I go into math? Radiance? Returns radiance angle. What is this? Cosine? We need radiance. A10? A10? Is there nothing with radiance? Bruh. It's gonna be wrong if I don't have radiance. How do I get radiance? Shit. Game over, yeah. Let's just pretend that... No, we need yaw and pitch. I don't think he will finish Jcraft in 1 week as he plans. We'll see, okay? I mean, it's a lot of coding, I know, guys. It's very dry. Degree times pi divided by 100. Fine. So yaw times pi divided by 180. All right. Cosine of this multiplied by the cosine of the pitch. So pitch times pi divided by 180. All right, so that is our first direction. Now we have to do the same thing for y. Okay, so a pitch using pi divided by 180. Then direction dot z is sine, basically the same, right? Yaw multiplied by pi divided by 180. Cosine multiplied by pitch. Pitch multiplied by pi divided by 180. Cool. Azen, you're back, huh? Stay. Oh, Azen was gone. And then GL context dot camera dot front is normalize. Hopefully it takes in a vector direction. There we go. Now we have the front, and now we just need the up vector. Up pitch, yeah, is pitch plus 90. That's the up pitch. And then we basically, I think we do the same, but using the up pitch instead of the pitch. Right, let's get rid of this. I think I did this correctly here. Quickly check if it actually is correct. Cosine yaw. Cosine pitch. Radians, no, sine from the pitch. Sine from the yaw. Cosine from the pitch. Okay, seems good. Got that right. And then over here, instead of yaw, we need the up pitch. Everywhere. Here. And over here. Up pitch. And then yaw is used here. 2 times. Looks good to me. Cool. And then we change the GL context.camera.up to normalize direction. I want to create a direction too, just to make sure that there are no values. Actually, I think we can use direction. The headaches I used to getting this gimbal lock nonsense to work. Does anyone of the sign need to be minus? Listen, I have no clue, bro. I have absolutely no clue. Now what? Here's the definition. Okay, it can't find the camera. And then up pitch has to be defined. I don't think he will finish Jcraft. I think I will, bro. All right, let's see if this actually works. If we can now use the mouse when it is down and change the camera's pitch. Are we in Minecraft yet? Okay, well, it doesn't go in here. Key left mouse. So is that because this never works? I mean, what type of key code do we have? Button left, mouse button left. What type of key code? Oh, I see. I never initialized the key code table. That's on me. Ah, okay. So maybe it actually works, guys. Maybe it works. Now, maybe that works. Please. That would be so awesome if this works, man. Come on. It changes the pitch. Ooh. Oh, it's fast. It works. Look at this, guys. Oh. Hey, we can now look around. The sensitivity is maybe a bit too much. Let's set it to 0.5. Look at this, guys. We have a camera that can now look around. It looks a bit odd still, right? It's not smooth at all. It's so fast. It's still so fast. What the fuck? It's done already. Polish and put a YouTube video on it. Maybe it's because I need to multiply that by the delta time. Is this bad? Multiply sensitivity by delta time? Wait, semicolon after expression? Okay. This is some stupid... Not really. Now it's gonna be... Huh? Huh? Ah, it's in seconds. Delta time is in... Wait, huh? What the fuck? It's so slow. Then why is it so fast? I don't understand this. Huh? It will change the sensitivity based on the frame rate. Yeah, I know. But this is even... I think this is even worse. Like, it doesn't behave exactly how I thought it would behave. It should be much slower, but instead it's faster. That makes no sense. Why is it so fast? Look at this. Huh? Huh? Because your initial pitch are not looking at the cube? I am. And then this is slow that you cannot turn. Is so slow that you cannot turn. Wait, so you mean my initial pitch is not looking at the cube? I see. Maybe you're right. Yeah, my initial pitch is... I get it now. So what should I have my initial pitch be then? Thank you, TCAP. What should the initial pitch be? Maybe 90 degrees. When is TCAP ever wrong? I never said he's wrong. Your? Wait, pitch? It's gotta be your, right? Is it your? Maybe it's your. Now it's to the right here. Maybe it's 45 degrees. The X one, yeah. Yawn. Man's on the J train. Yes, game idea. Make it to the RPG story game about a guy building his own village after being banished from his own kingdom. Also bonus points if you make it in Godot. Eh? Wait, 45? Wait, maybe it's supposed to be minus 45. Well, that doesn't make sense, right? It doesn't make any sense. Where is it? It moved to the left. Okay. Minus 90? Huh? So confused now. Aha, it is minus 90. Okay. Thank you very much, TCAP. 0.5. Actually, I think it's 1, and then we sensitivity times equals delta time. And then we can do like 10 or something. Try out all the numbers between 0 and 350. Okay, bro. Oh, that looks much better. It is dependent on delta time now, but at least it's smooth. That's what I like. All right, now what we can actually do, and can we even move? Oh, we can't move anymore, of course. So if key is down, dot key W, then GL, let's see. Do we have a fly speed here? GL context dot camera dot position pos dot x. W would be wait z, right? Plus equals fly speed. Guys, can we do 20 times delta time as well? Is that working, Jay? Can I fly now? Have to wait. It checks with parenthesis and J. Cakez, check YouTube chat. Has anyone told you that you are an amazing programmer today? Oh, thank you. It's gonna be minus. My main Inukai. Well, I guess why? Shut the fuck. Shut the fuck up, man. Fuck off. I think we did a good job today. Cool. Now we have our own input, and we can, basically what we can do here, this thing can be in its own file, right? This is just related to the game. We don't need to have it in this file, but we can keep it for now. So what do we have? A, and then the D key here. And then instead of the position Z, I think it is, what is it actually? Is it X? Oh yeah, we have to restart. Wonder if we can turn the game now into a DLL file. Guys, do you want to test out if we can turn the game into a DLL file? Like maybe tomorrow? And then we can have hot code reloading in J? But only if it works. Only if it's not too annoying. Okay, speed of 20 is a bit much. How about 10? Because he multitasks 2 projects at the same time? No, no. Okay, guys. Now we can take a look at this thing, and I want to see. Oh, I see. So, yeah, this is still bad. Left and right should be dependent on however I... like left and right should be... Oh god. We have a front and an up. So we need to get a left direction and a right direction based on the front. How do we do this? So for example, if I want to press the W key, I should fly in front. Right? So the position should be plus equals GL context dot camera dot front times speed. Fly speed. Multiple camera rotation with the move direction. Fetch it from the camera view matrix. We have the front and one of this works now. It does. It does work. So basically the same thing. Okay, we have the front. Now we just need to get the left and right vectors. How do we get the left and right vectors? We have front. How do I get to left and right? Cross with up. Cross front with up. Doesn't account for pitch now. Position plus equals times speed. Cross. Front up. Yeah. So, okay, cool. Thank you guys. I really appreciate that, the help here. Plus equals cross. I love this. GL context dot camera dot front with GL context dot camera dot up. And then over here, I guess it's minus, right? Right, the second column of the matrix. Right is the second column of the camera matrix. But isn't it just one value? Right should be a vector. Oh, it's the second column. I see what you mean. Huh? What? Type given float. Wait, that's not it, guys. Cross product returns me... Wait, a vector 3. Hey? Oh, wait, I'm an idiot. Sorry, no, I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. It was taking the x coordinate. Okay, let's see. No, because it's inverted now. It's inverted. So maybe this has to be plus and minus changed. Right? Oh, cool. Look at this. Haha. Don't we have backface culling disabled? Or wait, we have it disabled, right? So now we can do a change in the renderer. Culling. Didn't we disable that the last time? It's a cross product between up and front. It depends on the orientation of the camera's axis. Yeah, it could have... Yeah. Yeah. Let's see here. GL clear. Guys, didn't we... Oh, I want to GL enable backface culling. How do we do this? Is there no backface culling? Let's test here. GL open GL backface culling. Learn OpenGL face culling. Let's see. Code.
GL enable, GL cull face. Okay, GL front, GL cull face, GL front. Okay, that's what we want. And then we guess we cull the front for now. Why do we need this? Well, this is basically how we can find out which face is facing us and facing away from us. Aha! So now it's difficult to find it. So essentially, that was right though. It's difficult to see. Alright, so that means that's bad though. That's really bad. Why cull the front, lol? No, I want to cull the back. But it's bad. I'll show you why. You should cull the back faces, not... I know that. Just I'll show you. Let's not enable this, right? And then instead of just drawing these, one face, we draw the entire. I'll show you the difference. And then you will understand. Now guys, wait. So this is currently our cube, okay? From the side. Now, I can make a screenshot of this really quickly. Put it in Paint. This is what it looks like right now. Yeah, that's Minecraft. If I just draw one face, right? I figured out that this is the back face. Watch. You see how it looks from the front right now? Watch this. This is the back face. So basically, what this is, if I, move to the right, something like that, you can see that this is supposed to be... Let me select this here, get rid of all of this. This part right here is supposed to be the inside of the cube. God, I'm terrible at this. Wait. Like that. Like that. Okay. It is supposed to be the inside of the cube, but it's visible. It is visible. If I cull the front, then this is invisible. That means that the front face is inside the cube. Do you understand what I mean? The issue now? That's why I was doing this experiment. That's why I needed the camera to take a look. So flip the first with the third and the fourth with the sixth indices. Alright, so you're telling me that if I flip in every single index here, if I flip the first here, X, and I put it here. Wait a minute. This only works if this has a comma. Seems like something that could be fixed with a little bit of D. Just keep it and just change the cull mode. X. Here. And then this. X. Here. Flip the first and the third. Wait, the first with the third. Sorry. So the first X with the second third. And the fourth. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4. This.
with the 6th. Like this. That's what you mean? I mean, I just believe this, you know? Correct cube with vertices, position, normal UV indices. This is just... Wait, that's the entire cube. Looks the same to me, but let's take a look at the back. It's crazy how fast this is, okay. And then try to cull something here. Doesn't really matter where we put this, right? We can put it here too. Let's cull the front. And if it's still visible, then we are in luck.
Gotcha, bitch.
Ooh, look at that. It is still visible. I don't know how he's doing that. How he did this, but it works. What? Thank you very much for following, my man, Luo. Good morning. I mean, bro, okay, that's insane. All right. Now, what about the entire cube? What if this works? This is because you changed the vertex order from the clockwise to counterclockwise. Yeah, I know that, but how do you know that these are like clockwise versus counterclockwise, right? And if I fly into the cube, it's invisible. Cool. Thank you. Guys, we have successfully made our first Minecraft cube with a camera. Skyblock, holy moly. Still got the VZ fighting on the closest face. Yeah, we still have that. Yeah, I know. That's probably because of the texture. Looks really bad, right? Splendid, yeah. I mean, we figured out that this is the back, right? And then we can figure out the other ones as well. You can use clockwise instead of counterclockwise order. It doesn't matter as long as you're consistent. I know. We are Minecrafting now. Okay. Now... well, I'm gonna take a look at this and save that for tomorrow. Maybe I change the cube. This is a paste bin of a cube using position and UVs for vertices and then indices. But why does it have so many vertices? I don't understand. I only have 8 vertices. While this cube has way more. I mean, does it really matter? I don't think it does. Because of the UVs. I see. Hey guys, should we check this really quickly if this works? Should we check this really quickly? Bro, I mean... I think the UVs don't really work here. Since you need more UVs than normals. As they are different. What I need is... yeah. Okay, I guess we'll do this tomorrow, okay? I have to work. I would love to continue, but I actually have to work. Okay, guys? So, what we'll do is continue tomorrow. We could raid Dev Spudges. Haven't raided him in a long while. Kuviman is also online. Gonna raid Dev Spudges. Give Mr. Rizoma a raid. Rizoma is... streaming too? I don't have him in my follow list. I didn't know he was streaming. I guess I can. Where is he though? Trying to find him. Rizoma. Rizoma. Am I blind? I can't find him, bro. Can you copy paste the name? Or you can start the raid too. It doesn't matter. I think you can raid as well. You can do the raid then. He's not in software and game development, or I'm blind. I might actually be blind. Yeah, whatever. Like, you do the raid. Yeah. Okay, guys. Thank you very much for joining. I'll see you all tomorrow. Same time, same place. And then we make progress on the game. Work on gameplay. And continue on the Minecraft and J. Because we need to get ready for Elden Ring. It's coming soon. I don't know why... Okay. Well, you have to click the raid button. So, bye-bye. Guys, you have to click the raid button. Those who started the raid, click the raid button. Did it work?
If you do a raid, you also have to click the raid button, you know? You have to start the raid, but then you also have to click on raid now. I don't know if the raid worked, but...
See you tomorrow, guys. I'm turning off the stream. Good night. Peace.